Hey, you guys. Hello, hello. So the free reading list starts at 8:30. Even if you were here before, the first comment at 8:30 is who is first. How are you all doing? My donation list is closed, and my list of donators I posted earlier is also in the description of this video. And the first 5 people on the donator list go first, and then 2 and 2 if you are new to my channel. This video. Okay. So Saris is the first person on the free reading list. Saris, hi, welcome. Shanice Davis is second. Shanile is third on the free reading list. Hey, Taisha. Breezy Living, Taisha is fourth. Alysia, hi, welcome. Thank you so much for your donation. You're the 5th person. Molly Polly, hi, welcome. You're number 5. Hey, Sharonda. You're number 6. Hey, Jessica, welcome. Jessica Tartar, welcome. Hi, thank you so much. Jessica, you're number 7. Kimmy, welcome. Kimmy Roberts, you're number 8. Hey, Miranda, hey, welcome. You're first. Kim Soros. Kim, you're number 9 on the free reading list. Afea, hi, welcome. You're 10. Luna, hi, welcome. Thank you so much for coming. You're number 11. Brooke, hi, welcome. You're number 12. Hey, Ryusagi, hi, welcome. You're number 13. Hey, Dashika. Sunny Days, Dashika, you're number 14 on the free reading list. For everyone that is here, if you could please like this video if you haven't already, and if you haven't subscribed to my channel, please do that, and turn on your notification bell so that you can see when I do go live and when I post additional videos. Hey, SMJ, hey, welcome. Hey, Brooke, yes, Brooke, I have you. You're number 12. SMJ, you're number 15. So my donation list is in the description of this video. I'm not going to repeat that. I've been posting it on social media. It's also a comment in the feed. For first person on the free reading list is Sarah's Vari. Second is Shanice Davis. Third is Shanile. 4, Taisha Breezy Living. 5 is Male Pale. Number 6 is Sharonda, Miss Eccentricity. 7 is Jessica Tartar. 8 on the free reading list is Kimmy Roberts. 9 is Kim Soros. 10, Afea. 11, Luna. 12 on the free reading list is Brooke. 13 is Ria Usagi. 14 is Dashika, username Sunny Days. And 15 is SMJ. If I did not acknowledge you and you would like to have a free reading, please let me know so I can assure that you are on the free reading list. I'm going to close it. And I might start doing that for I may close it. I have 15 now, which means I have 5 spots left open. SMJ is number 15. So let me properly introduce myself. Hi, you guys. Welcome. Thank you so much for joining me. My name is Brother Rory, aka 𝙁𝙤𝙧 Tarot, and this is my weekly live reading, WWYO Words with your 𝙁𝙤𝙧. And tonight's reading is for love or money. There is a huge energetic shift with twin flames. And I've, by request of you all, decided to incorporate a twin flame reading in my Thursday live feeds. And for those of us that are either not on the twin flame journey or it's not a priority for us, you have the option to choose career. So when it is your turn, let me know love or money, and I will be focusing on the obstacles that are in your path towards your goals in the area of your choice, the available resources using the Zodiac Tarot that you have to overcome those obstacles. And for those who have donated, you get an extended reading where we will be seeing the results of your hard work if you remove those obstacles, again, in your area of choice. So first is Miranda Nicole. Miranda, please let me know for love or money, and we will go ahead and get started. I'll do my announcements either at the end or in another video. The only announcement I do have is don't forget all Tarot Lenormand services are 50% off until 11:59 p.m. on Friday, and you have to message me to get the discounted reading. Ty wants to be on the list. Hey, Ty. Ty, you're going to be number 16 on the free reading list. So, and it's either or, not both. So let me know which one you want. And Miranda is love. All right. So I did this reading for myself, and I focused on career. I definitely need you all's prayers and good vibes, because I'm working on something. So if you could just, pray for me. Miranda, let's get started. All right. Wow. I know that's right. Okay, love for Miranda. The two strongest energies representing the obstacles in your way in the area of love are the Strength card and the Star. So this is very interesting. Strength card, that's kind of obvious. This is Leo energy. It actually is my obstacle that came out in my reading is Leo energy. You got to have confidence. You've got to have courage. You've got to be brave to fight for what it is that you want here, Miranda. Low vibration Leo energy as an obstacle could be a lack of these things, or it could be some ego wounding that you're still suffering from that you've not completely healed, or your boundaries are so weak when it comes to love that these things or disappointments easily wound you. With the Star as an obstacle, this is saying be careful what you wish for, Miranda. You could be trying to manifest things that just perpetuate this cycle of ego wounding and disappointment in love. So make sure that whatever it is that you're trying to manifest is truly for your highest intention. You know, I always tell people, especially when it comes to love, never ask for a soulmate, because you could be attracting the next toxic relationship in your life. You need to ask and manifest a life partner, someone that is going to be with you through thick and thin, regardless of the level of commitment that you assign yourself or that society assigns yourselves here with these two cards. The energy and the available resource that you have to use in order to overcome these obstacles, we have the sign of Aquarius and the 10 of Cups. So this is interesting. We are entering the age of Aquarius next year, where unconventional relationships will start flourishing. And the way that society, traditional relationships, marriage, that pathway, that's all coming down. Spirit wants you to be the spearhead when it comes to this here, Miranda. Open yourself up to something new. 10 of Cups is the happily ever after, and your happily ever after is not what you are expecting. You know, you need someone that's going to be good to you, someone that's going to treat you well, that can also help you build a life together. You may want, you know, somebody who looks like Idris Elba, and we cannot have that. So make sure that you are not blocking your own blessings by limiting yourself with this Aquarius energy. Miranda, if you can overcome these obstacles here, get outside of your box, get your comfort and your confidence back, that Leo energy, and start manifesting life partners and not soulmates, your result card energy is the 10 of Wands clarified by the 7 of Wands. So you are going to harness the fire energy in the strength card, that Leo energy that's currently blocking you. You're going to flip the script here. This 10 of Wands is this heavy karmatic burden that you've been carrying, probably from past lives, Miranda, that prevents you from establishing healthy relationships in your life. This is being alleviated, and that is only happening because you are not lowering your standards. You're standing up for what you want and for what you need, the things that are healthy. 7 of Wands is exactly that. It is telling people, I have healthy boundaries and you will respect them. You've got to practice what you preach as well, Miranda. That's that fire energy, taking action. Practice what you preach. You need to do something different. And age of Aquarius, it's here. Whether this is a polyamorous relationship, a non-monogamous relationship, you know, LGBTQ, I don't know all the letters, but you know where I'm trying to go. Something that is different from you. It could even be an interracial relationship here. If it's not your norm, that's the direction you need to go. And that is how you remove these obstacles in love. Miranda, I want to thank you so much for your donation and for joining me, and I pray that your reading resonates. All right. You are very welcome. So, where's my pen? I haven't gone anywhere. I don't know where my pen is. Give me 2 seconds. My pen is blending in with my lighter. Hey, Shawetta, hey, welcome. Shawetta, I will add you to the free reading list. You're number 17. Okay. I found my pen. So let's keep going. Lani Richardson. Lani, are you here today? Steffi, hey, welcome. Hey, Shantae, welcome. I am not going to try to pronounce their name. I will murder it. 𝙁𝙤𝙧. Am I pronouncing that right? I may not. 𝙁𝙤𝙧. Would you like a free reading? Please let me know. Oh, yay, look at there. Good job. I pronounced it right. If you would like a free reading, please let me know. Steffi, you're number 18. Steffi 33 is number 18. 𝙁𝙤𝙧, you're number 19. And then, okay, Shantae. Shantae is number 20. Is anybody else in the chat room that I've not acknowledged and assigned a number on the free reading list? If you are, please let me know and I will add you. If not, my free reading list will be closed. Luna, you're already here. Luna, you're number 11 on the free reading list, Luna. We good? All right, we're good. So the donation in the free reading list is already closed. If you all could please help me navigate people who come into the comments, assist Saris if you all don't mind. Both lists are closed. However, my Tarot and Lenormand services are 50% off until 11:59 p.m. on Friday. You will need to send me a message if you would like to book a private consultation. Lani Richardson is not here, so I'm going to skip her and go to the next person. I'll do it last. 𝙁𝙤𝙧, Ruby, excuse me, Ruby, I know is here. For love or money. Thank you so much, Terrace. Okay, money. That's not what I want to see. We need that. I don't want to see that as a blockage. Interesting. All right, Ruby. So the two strongest energies representing the obstacles in your way in regards to career and finance is the High Priestess and the Seven of Cups. This right here is third eye blockage. Both of these, third eye chakra blockage. You're clairvoyant, boo. You need this. And we light workers need you. So whatever it is, however you're using your gift, whether it's reading tarot or, providing your services with hair, nails, beauty, whatever it is that you're doing, writing, you need your third eye, that intuition. It's a blockage. And maybe it is that you're either doubting in your natural abilities, or you're just confused on where to apply it or how much to apply. High Priestess as a blockage is also giving up on our dreams and wishes. High Priestess is an energy of prayer, and when it's clarified by the Seven of Cups, we fall into that low vibration Neptune energy where we're in illusions, or we're in la la land, or this is you being stuck in your head with your dreams and your aspirations, but you're not bringing them here into reality. You got to put some action, put some effort into these things if you're trying to do something with career and finances. Unblock your third eye chakra, definitely. And if you're having difficulty with limiting the options that you have, that Seven of Cups energy, pick which one will have the better work and home life balance. Start there. The astrological influence that you need in order to remove these blockages is Libra. Let me clarify. Why is Libra here? Oh, yes. Libra. clarified by the Empress card, which is represented by the sign of Libra. I don't know if you have Libra in your chart or what house Libra represents for you, but that's how you can find out how to use this energy, by that house. So Libra is balance, and that's what is definitely needed. How much time do you spend in La La Land? How much time are you being in your head thinking about what you want to do? How much time you're spending planning it, and how much time you're putting things into motion. With this Empress card, you need to remember that you are an abundant being. This is the card of bounty, the Empress. This is someone who can take care of themselves and have more for themselves and to take care of others. This Libra and Empress energy. Also, using the power of the divine feminine is how you're going to overcome these obstacles. It could be that the feminine and masculine energies may be out of balance for you, especially if you're used to being in a masculine role, making decisions here, being the person that always has to do things, and you don't have any help. Ask for help. That's what you may need to do in order to overcome these obstacles. And if you can't your options, you are going to need to delegate. So Ruby, if you can find some balance here when it comes to the options in career and finance, if you can unblock your third eye chakra and start trusting in your gut instincts and your feelings instead of looking for logical or maybe even practical explanations or reasonings for what you need to do and how you need to apply yourself when it comes to career and finance. Your result card energy is the Princess of Cups, clarified by the Seven of Swords. This is compassion for yourself. Seven of Swords is that timid, quiet, I'm trying to hide in the shadows energy. This Princess of Cups is offering that away. It is giving yourself forgiveness here when you don't meet a goal. This is also giving yourself a pat on the back when you do something well. That Princess of Cups energy. This is innocence. This is youth here. And that's where you're going to be once you start honing into this Libra energy. You're going to feel like a brand new person. You won't be so jaded, which usually happens in the Seven of Cups when it comes to starting things with career and finances. You'll be more open, and your heart and third eye chakra will be cleared. Princess of Cups is water energy, and that's intuitive nature. This is what is clearing, and whatever it is that you are afraid of, you will not be any longer. Ruby, thank you so much for joining me, for your donation and your patience, and I pray that your reading resonates. Yeah, that double Libra energy. Look, check your chart. Find out what house Libra rules for you, because you need that Libra energy. And currently there are no planets transiting the sign of Libra. So it's got to be in your natal chart where Spirit is asking me to look into. And based on that house, that's where you can know where you've got to find the balance. So say, for example, Libra were to rule your 5th house. If Libra ruled your 5th house, you would need to have a balance on how much fun you have or how much time you're spending either with children, with animals, or focusing on yourself, because 5th house is a Leo energy. And then mirroring it with the opposite, service to others here, helping people, getting your duties and your obligations in order, moving up to a 6th house energy, the Virgo house. If you have any questions or want help navigating that, Ruby, just send me a message and we'll figure it out. Yes, check that, definitely. Okay, so did Lani Richardson come back? I haven't seen her. Thank you so much, Lashane. Okay, Lani is not here still, and that's fine. Saimarie, are you here? After Saimarie, I have Alysia. All right, Saimarie, for love or money, which one are we focusing on? Love. Okay. Wow. Okay. Mhm. Oh, okay. So, Saimarie, I know we talked earlier, you really wanted to focus specifically on the twin flame energy in regards to love. So, the two strongest energies representing the obstacles between you and your twin flame, or in regards to love, whoever you hold closest to you at this moment, we have two sword cards. The Five of Swords, clarified by the Ten of Swords. This is surrendering here. Five of Swords is letting something go. This is relieving yourself of the burden of trying to fix this. The divine needs to intervene. And I say that because of this Ten of Swords. 10 is completion. And there's something that needs to be cut when it comes to the blockages between you and your twin flame. The Ten of Swords is usually some type of painful ending. Either someone is still involved in a karmatic relationship that prevents you all from being in union as it regards to twin flame or a life partner. Or it may be that spirit is asking you to change your direction and your focus from your twin flame to either yourself and self-love, or a life partner, or career and money with these two cards. There's definitely a blockage in the throat chakra with the sword card energy coming up as your obstacles. So there's a lack of communication, miscommunication, worry, anxiety, doubt here that's blocking the two of you from being able to either be in union or get on the same page. Those low vibration characteristics, they have to end in order for you all to move forward. The astrological influence that you can use in order to overcome these obstacles, Saimarie, is the sign of Aries, and this is clarified by the Two of Pentacles. So spirit wants you all to do something. Aries is fire energy, taking action, as well as being practical and grounded with the Pentacle card energy and the Two of Pentacles. So Aries is the baby of the zodiac. It is the number one, and so Aries energy is impulsive. But the good thing about Aries energy is they don't stop until they hit a rock. So you need to continue to push forward, but once you hit that rock, that's when you need to split minds. Two of Pentacles, focus on something else. So have this running in the background, especially if you've hit a hard stop when it comes to the twin flame unit, and focus on practical matters. Pentacles does represent money, so focusing on your schoolwork, your chores, housework, hobbies, things that make yourself better is where you need to be focusing on, while your twin flame or your life partner gets their life together, is what spirit is advising. If you do this, you allow that separation energetically, so that your twin flame gets scared. They get lonely when you start to drift away from them. And if you focus too much on them, they always sense that you are there energetically. So they don't have a reason to come back to you physically. So focus elsewhere here. If you do this, Saimarie, your result card energy, you have the Seven of Swords, clarified by the Lovers. So we are definitely talking about twin flame soulmate energy here. And the Seven of Swords is the truth. As a result, this is the truth. And the truth is revealed about what it is that you truly need in a relationship partner. And what is going to happen is you're going to find out some hard truths about your twin flame, or who you perceive as your twin flame, and you might discover one or two things. One, if they do the work, you'll realize that the both of you are now being brave and will be able to be in union. Lover's card. If they have not done the work, or if you yourself have not done the work, you may realize that the truth is you need to look elsewhere. Lover's card energy. So I'm hearing a clear message here when it comes to your love life, Saimarie. And if you are waiting for someone, you've got to take the focus away from them so that they have a reason to want to reunite with you here physically, is where Spirit is advising. If you're already in contact with each other and you cannot, for whatever reason, get on the same page, it is because it's a blockage in the throat chakra. You all need to be innovative, have new creative ideas with this Aries energy, but put these things into action. And with the Two of Pentacles, you need to have compromise if you are together. If you are not together and you're not speaking, the Two of Pentacles is asking you to focus your energy elsewhere. Then by the end of this energy, when this comes together, you'll know who is right for you. Saimarie, thank you so much for your patience and for joining me in your donation. And I pray that your reading resonates. That was a lie. That was a lot in just even this short reading. And Saimarie says, yes, he's in a karmatic relationship, and yes, we are together. Okay, great. So, you got to be brave when the Seven of Swords energy comes out in your result card. That means you're facing your fears. Seven of Swords as a result, facing your fears. And some fears could be that, hey, I need some more work to do, or hey, this person needs some more work to do, in order for you all to have win-win solutions and stay in union. All right. So, Ukarsh, you got a while. Oh, you got a while. Alysia wants to focus on love. The Nine of Swords is at the bottom. Okay, Alysia, we are focusing on love. So, and this is either in regards to your twin flame or whoever it is that is the highest priority in romantic love for you. The obstacles that you have in the area of love are represented by the energy of the Four of Pentacles, clarified by the Ace of Wands. Somebody doesn't want to give up a position of power. Somebody does not want to give up an authority. Somebody wants to maintain Four of Pentacles stubbornly. Four of Pentacles, the current state that they are in, instead of integrating into a union. Ace of Wands energy. There may even be a blockage when it comes to creating new ideas for the long term in your love life with your partner. Or it is that you all are just butting heads with these ego battles of Four of Pentacles and Ace of Wands, especially as it regards to sharing property, living together now or in the future, and money with these two cards. And you got to open up. There's got to be an equal give and take here when the Four of Pentacles comes into play. And an Ace of Wands as a blockage is showing that somebody's still stuck in a Ten of Wands energy, carrying a lot of unnecessary burdens or grief or resentment that prevents them from allowing somebody to be in. It could also be a fear of scarcity, either giving away or sharing money or resources, fearing that you will either be at a loss or that, everything will just fall underneath you if you were to take that next step. These are the biggest obstacles for your love life right now. The astrological influence that you'll need to use in order to overcome these obstacles is the sign of Gemini. Let's clarify it. Oh my God. What did I say? Let me tell you something. Sometimes I do these readings and I scare the crap out of myself. Didn't I say that somebody was still stuck in a 10 of Wands energy? Somebody is stuck in a 10 of Wands energy. And it may be you, Alysia. It's here. 10 of Wands is right here. Before I even pulled it, it's right here. You need to use that. You need to let it go. Let somebody care for you, share, open up. It could be that you may learn something from your partner if you take on their ideas. Or you get bragging rights by saying, I told you so, by letting them take the lead for once, and then they fall on their butts. Lesson learned. Either way, this Gemini energy is asking you to change the face around. You know, have you seen that meme where it's like a guy and he's like angry, but he's wearing a happy mask? This is what I need you to do. I need you to put on your happy mask when you get angry or frustrated with your partner and grind your teeth and say, okay, babe, sure, I'll let you do this idea that I know is going to not work very well. Or you grind your teeth and allow yourself to be vulnerable so someone else can do something when it comes to sharing property and resources here. And then these new ideas will flow. Then you get rid of that 10 of Wands energy and you feel safe. Security is what comes after you get rid of the insecurity energy in the 4 of Pentacles. Alysia, if you put on your happy mask, let somebody help you get out of the stubborn mindset, get away from your insecurities here, get out of this 10 of Wands energy that I saw before I even pulled the card. Your result in love is the Hangman clarified by the 5 of Cups. So this worrying, the shoulda, woulda, couldas, the doubts here of hesitation where you limit yourself because you're not too sure if you're going to do right or if it's going to work or not, all of that goes away. This is when you start having faith. High vibration, Hangman energy is faith. This is when you put yourself in a state of suspension and you don't move, you don't take action, you don't do anything, and you let someone else help you, you let someone else do it. And then all of those times where you wish that you did have that, where you regretted not allowing someone to give you these new ideas, to help you grow with the Ace of Wands energy, or even help you get some more money with the 4 of Pentacles energy, that all goes away. You don't throw yourself any pity parties. You have no more regrets. You're not holding on to any more, doubts about the nature of the relationship. You have faith, not only in yourself for being vulnerable and letting your guard down, but you have faith in your partner to actually perform and put in the equal 100% effort to the relationship. If you are not in union, if you are at a crossroads right now, it is because somebody is in a stubborn mind. So open up, let go of this 10 of Wands energy, Alysia, because there's much better energy on the other side. Your root chakra may be blocked. With the wand card energy coming up here as something you need, but I saw it as a blockage, showing that you're in a fight or flight mode, Alysia. And that's not necessary when it comes to love. That energy doesn't really belong. You need to feel, you need to trust here. Okay? Thank you so very much for your donation and your patience and for joining me. And I pray that your reading resonates. Did you see that card come out? Okay. So, did Lani Richardson come back? I don't think Lani's here. Thank you, Sarah, so much. Okay. I skipped Lani, so I'm going to go with Laurinda, Be Blessed, 625. But I don't think that Laurinda is here either. So, hey, Luna, I just finished taking care of, or tried to take care of my first 7 donators. So now I'm moving on to my free reading list. And the first person, Laurinda is here. Hey, all right. Laurinda is next. And after her, Be Blessed 625 is Sarah's Vari and then Shanice Davis. So I am about to start on my free reading list, Luna. The donation list, the donation readings do take longer because they are extended. All right, Laurinda, thank you so much for joining me. For love or money, which area would you like to focus on? Love, twin flame, or career and finance? Love. Hey, Julia. Hey, welcome. Julia, both my donation and free reading lists are closed. However, if you subscribe to my channel, turn on your notifications. I do these free readings every Thursday at 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Also, if it is more convenient for you to have a private booking, you can book that at 50% off until 11:59 p.m. on Friday. Send me a message on social media or a Gmail. All of that information is in the details of this video. Thank you so much. So, Laurinda. I'm going to shuffle it again because the exact same two cards just came back out. That were the results for the last reading. So let me shuffle them and clear the deck. They may come back out. I don't control this. There we go. Wow, somebody's super here and hot. Wow. Let me tell you something. If you are single, you may not be single for long. Somebody is here. Like I'm burning up. And somebody is here with me. Somebody wants to be known. Laurinda, the two strongest energies representing the obstacles in the area of love for you are the Prince of Wands and the Prince of Cups. So let me tell you, this is two messages that Spirit is giving me. And I'm going to try to talk as fast as I'm receiving them. The first message is you are talking to and entertaining some immature people in your life. Prince energy is teenager. This is not a queen. This is not a king. This is a teenager. This is someone posing as a adult, but in reality, they haven't done the work. You are attracting this type of energy also, even if you're not involved. You've got to get away from this energy is what Spirit is saying. And maybe even yourself, that you are, trying to relive your youth here, or you may be still trying to manifest a partner for you that could have been good and fit 5-6 years ago, but they are not right for you right now. The second message Spirit is telling me with these two card energies as obstacles is Prince of Wands is saying that you get motivated to go out, date, but then you back away and you shy away from it. Or if you're involved with someone, you make plans or they make plans and then somebody backs away from it. That's Prince of Wands energy. As an obstacle for you with the Prince of Cups, this is weak emotional boundaries. This is you making yourself a martyr. This is you forgiving people that you should not be forgiving. This is also, as it relates to other people, you dealing with someone that may be very narcissistic, low vibration, maybe even be very needy energy with the Prince of Cups. But you don't need to deal with any of this. And if there is anybody that you're involved with in your life that resonate on these low vibration energies, you have to reevaluate that relationship. The astrological energy, Laurinda, that you can use in order to overcome these obstacles is the sign of Capricorn. And this is interesting because Jupiter just joined Saturn and Pluto in the sign of Capricorn on the 2nd of December. So I don't know where Capricorn is in your chart or what house that it rules, but looking at your natal chart, Laurinda, may help you understand how you can better use this energy to remove the obstacles in love, especially with the triple conjunction in 2020. So like, for example, if you're Cancer rising like I am, it is in your 7th house of partnerships. So definitely check out your chart. And if you need help, send me a message and I'll help you navigate it. But Capricorn requires you to be realistic. It requires you to be serious. Capricorn also requires that you take a personal responsibility for your love life and who you allow in it. Capricorn energy is clarified by the Judgment card, which is the energy of the resurrection. So when Prince of Cups and Prince of Wands comes back, you need to tell them to go away. It's the first message. The second message is the energy of the Judgment is a final decision, a concrete no more. I will not be in this energy. I will not be in these activities of being inconsistent, unreliable, a martyr, giving myself away, not getting my needs met, no more. That is what you need to do. And I'm telling you, Saturn, which Capricorn rules, is going to hold you responsible. So please do take this serious. Put in the work in yourself first, and you'll see these energies go away. If you do these things, Serena, the result is you get somebody. You get you a real adult. You get you a grown-up, somebody that is about their business, confident, they're secure in their finances, in their self, in their own personal growth. This King of Wands energy, clarified by the Ace of Cups. When I was shuffling your cards to get to this spot, I was burning up. Your partner, if you are not already involved, could be a fire sign energy, Aries, Sagittarius, Leo with the King of Wands. If you are involved and you can get rid of these energies and you and your partner are in a healthy relationship, you both get your confidence back, King of Wands energy, and it's a renewal of love. If you are not involved, this only happens to you, where you get your confidence back, you're out there, you're dating, and you get a lot of attention and get new offers of love. And this could definitely lead to a serious relationship here. You take this energy seriously, whether you are involved or not, because Ace of Cups is big, and this is what you want in a love reading. This is the result you need. So Spirit is saying you currently have the resources that you need in order to overcome these challenges, because the Ace of Cups is already here. It is available to you. You just have to reach out and grab it. Laurinda, thank you so much for joining me, your donation and your patience, and I pray that your reading resonates. Definitely check your chart to see what house Capricorn rules, and you can better understand how to use that energy to overcome obstacles. Hey, Afea, no, you didn't miss your turn. All right, Saris is next. And you are Cancer. Okay, you're Cancer sun. So check your rising sign. And if you don't know your rising sign or need help with your chart, send me a message, because I have a personal interest in you succeeding with this message, and I would like to help you. Taurus rising, Taurus rising, Taurus rising. I don't know anybody that's Taurus rising. Taurus. What comes after? I'm having a brain fart. Spirit doesn't want me to do that right now. Send me a message. Send me a message reminding me that you're Taurus rising, and I will tell you where Capricorn is in your chart, the house, and what you need to do. Okay? All right, Saris. For love or money? Yeah, you are very welcome. Please don't forget to send me that message. I really want to know, because Spirit wanted me to tell you that. Love. All right. Oh, wow. All right. The fool. Wow. The fool, Ceres, is at the bottom of your deck. So the fool is a new beginning, and it is time, is what Spirit is saying. Where you are in love, you've been stuck for a while. Maybe you've been waiting, especially if this is related to twin flame and you are in separation. You may have been waiting for your twin. And with the fool at the bottom of the deck, there's an indication that your twin may not have put in the work that is needed in order for you all to be in union in 2020. The second message Spirit is telling me is that if you are currently talking to your twin flame and not in separation, you are getting a new opportunity to start over, but there are still some risks that are involved. Whether you are involved or not, the fool is asking you to leave the past behind in love. The past may be your biggest obstacle. The two strongest energies representing the obstacles in the area of love for you, Ceres, is the Queen of Swords, clarified by the Queen of Cups. So you are a Libra sun sign, Queen of Swords energy, air sign, and then you have the Queen of Cups, which I know from talking to you, you have your Venus in the sign of Scorpio, and Venus is love. So we've got your sun sign and your Venus sign energy that seems to be blocking you in love. Also, with these two Queen card energies as a blockage, your masculine energy and your feminine is off balance. You've been in more of a masculine role in love than the feminine role. And it is time for you to take the pants off in the relationship, is what Spirit is saying. Queen of Swords is saying that you are being too passive aggressive. You're not putting yourself out there. You're not speaking your truth. You're not affirming things and believing them. You're not communicating with your higher power and your spirit guides, or communicating even with your partner as a blockage. The Queen of Cups as a blockage is saying that you may be withdrawing from being in contact with other people, either because you have a low confidence, maybe even suffering from loneliness, depression, low Queen of Cups energy. Or it could be that your emotional boundaries are so weak and that you feel people so much, as an empath naturally does, that you just do not feel safe. You feel too vulnerable to be engaging in any type of romantic relationship. You got to take care of yourself, Ceres, here. You've got to get away from the masculine energy that you've been in, and you've got to let people come to you. But that can only happen if you put yourself out there. The astrological energy that you can use in order to overcome these obstacles is the sign of Scorpio, and it is clarified by the energy of the world. So Scorpio is death, rebirth, and transformation. And you know all about that when it comes to love. You love hard. You can't help it. My Venus is in Scorpio too. I've got 4 planets in the sign of Scorpio. So I feel you, literally. I feel you. It's difficult, but you've got to change the way that you are approaching relationships. If you're being in a low vibration Scorpio energy where you're obsessive, where you're possessive, if you see yourself and your partner as belongings of each other instead of your own individual people, you're going to continue to attract people that perpetuate that cycle, that trigger your wounds, that trigger your insecurities, that always try to leave you, that make you worry and doubt, which again triggers that Scorpio investigative energy where we we find things out. But when you do it in an obsessive, compulsive way, it becomes toxic. The World card is asking you to complete that cycle here. Be in a high vibration Scorpio energy of passion, of dedication and loyalty, and just love hard and love unconditionally. You need to give that same love to yourself. And that's how you make this feminine energy work for you. You got the Fool card at the bottom of the deck, starting over, starting something new. And yes, it is a risk by letting your partner be their own person and to be free here. And, you know, to have to naturally trust them until they give you a reason not to. That is not in the Scorpio nature. We don't trust you at first, and then you have to prove yourself to be trustworthy. You kind of flip the switch. That's how you remove these obstacles in love, and that is how you get yourself a life partnership that's worth your time, your energy, and your love. Sarah, thank you so much for helping me as you always do on Thursdays, and for your patience. And I pray that your reading resonates. look at Molly Polly. We can't help it, you know. Thank you so much, Ukarsh. Molly Polly says, remember what I said. I don't know what they said, but I'm sure it's true. And I'm sure it has something to do with your reading. All right, Shanice Davis, are you here? You are very welcome, Sarah. Thank you for being my backup, Molly Polly. Shanice Davis, are you here? If you are on my free reading list, all I ask is that you are present when your name is called. If you have to leave, that's fine. Just make it back before I sign off. I'll just skip you. Hey, Grace. Hey, welcome. Yes, there is usually a list for donations and for free readings, and both of them are closed. However, I do this every Thursday, so if you could please subscribe to my channel, turn on your notification bell so you can see when I go live and be first in line for free reading. If it is more convenient for you to get a private consultation, all my tarot and Lenormand services are 50% off until 11:59 p.m. on Friday. All right, Shanice. Shanice wants to focus on career. Shanice said, give me that money. Oh. Oh, look at there. The Ten of Swords, Shanice, is at the bottom of your deck. So when it comes to career and finances, something has to end. You may need to be getting a new job. You may need to look forward. You may need to change careers completely and maybe even go back to school or get you a trade skill. Wherever it is, there's a potential blockage in your throat chakra. Worry, doubt, and anxiety about making this decision. Whatever low vibration energy is attached to this area for you, you got to cut it out with the Ten of Swords. It usually is something that is a long time coming, or maybe something that may be difficult for you to do, such as ending the current career or switching jobs. Or it could be even facing the reality that this change is necessary. So, Shanice, the two strongest energies representing the obstacles in the area of career and finance for you are the Justice card, clarified by the Prince of Pentacles. So this is interesting. The Justice is the energy of Libra, the 11th card in Tarot, and 1111 is the number for spiritual ascension and awakening. So it appears that you've learned the lessons that you needed when it comes to career and finance. and you are choosing to stay where you can no longer grow. 10 of Swords. That's the first message that Spirit is giving me. The second message Spirit is giving me is that you may have a habit of giving up on yourself before you even get near the finish line. That's Prince of Pentacles as a blockage. This is someone that doubts the path that they're going, even if they've been in it for a while. This is someone that also has trouble pursuing their commitments. You know, you get 90% there, and then you go, well, I'm going to try something different, and you don't finish it. This could be an obstacle for you, and whatever it is, it seems to be blocking your spiritual ascension here with the Justice card. Justice and the Prince of Pentacles as a blockage in regards to career and finance, Shanice, is also you not having faith in divine timing when it comes to you receiving some type of reward. The Prince of Pentacles is the slowest moving prince in the deck, which means slow and steady wins the race. And if you are, working on something, working on a goal, and you haven't received your accolades, or you're still waiting, to receive a reward, and it is coming, push through is what Spirit is saying. There's a divine reason why this is on delay where it resonates. Shanice, the astrological energy that you can use in order to overcome these obstacles is the sign of Aries, and it is clarified by the Queen of Wands, which is an Aries card. So Aries energy is impulsive. This is fire energy, Mars energy. This is what makes you passionate. And maybe it is that you don't have the passion anymore. If this is true, this is a clear sign that you need a change, and you may need to do even a whole overhaul when it comes to your career. This could be you going back to school, or this could be you even having to address any type of ego conflicts here, where you're giving your power away in this Aries energy. A Queen of Wands is asking you to be more confident. The Queen of Wands struts her stuff. She knows that she's the hot ticket. She knows that she is valuable, and that one job doesn't make her. She knows that she has options. If you are in a scarcity mindset in regards to career and finance, that's what you're going to attract. You're going to attract jobs, supervisors, and bosses that don't value you, ones that make your life harder. You're going to attract jobs that will not equally compensate you. They'll give you terrible shifts. They won't pay you enough. That's what is going to happen. Believe that you are deserving of more, and claim it. Act as if it is already there, and then you begin to manifest that Aries energy into your life. 10 of Swords is at the bottom of your deck, Shanice. Something has to end. You're not growing where you are right now. And even when you're only talking about career, the whole entire spiritual experience was brought into your reading. And it is blocking your growth with the 1111 card and Justice as an obstacle. Shanice, I want to thank you so much for your patience and for joining me. And I pray that your reading resonates. Hey, Stephanie. Hey, welcome. Stephanie, my free and donation lists are closed. If you could subscribe to my channel, turn on your notifications. I do this every Thursday at 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. This is a free reading. If you get first in line, you will be able to get on the list. Shanice says, yes, wow, I have transportation issues, so I kind of just give up before I even start. It's understandable. That is an understandable frustration. And I was listening to NPR today talking about, rural areas and the lack of even public transportation that prevent people from even going out and looking for jobs. So, it is a valid reason for you to be frustrated, but you cannot give up. You cannot give up, even if it's temporary, whether you're asking for help. Ubers can get expensive, but whatever you can do to to help, whatever you can do to push forward until you can at least get that, a couple of, cents in your pocket to be able to get your own transportation. Push through. You will be rewarded, is what Spirit is telling me. So don't give up here when it comes to your career and finances. There's more opportunity on the other side. All right. Oh my gosh. Hey, Telansa. Shantae says Lyft is going to start a free rides program for those looking for work. Look into that. Hey, thank you, Shantae. I did not know that. I hope that information can help you. Okay. Okay. So Lani did not come back. Raneem, look, you're just on time. Telansa, you are next. So for love or money, do you want to focus on love, twin flame, or career and finance for your reading? You are very welcome, Shanice, and I will definitely be praying for you. Love. You're fine, Shanile. Yes, thank you, Shantae. Thank you so much. All right, Telansa is next. Okay, so Telansa, the two strongest energies representing the obstacles for you in the area of love is the Fool card, clarified by the Eight of Pentacles. So this is an interesting combination when it comes to love as an obstacle. The Fool card means a fear of taking risk, a fear of starting over, a fear of having a fresh new start. And that is because someone is stuck in an energy of perfectionism. I have to get this right exactly the way that I want it, or it's just not going to work. Or I have to get this right. It has to be fixed. I'm going to stay with it, even if it hurts me. This is a blockage for you. An Eight of Pentacles is being too focused on the small things here. If you are in a healthy, salvageable relationship, you've got to let these small things go, including things from the past, especially if you or your partner have made honest efforts to get better. It is taking a risk to be able to trust in that person, but it's necessary in order for you to move forward. I personally, I know that you are involved, so I won't give that second message, but Eight of Pentacles is Virgo energy, and Virgos are they can be very obsessive here with their perfectionism and their need to look over and scrutinize every single detail within themselves and towards others. You've got to practice the art of compassion, Telansa, for yourself and for others. Love in a healthy state only happens if it is unconditional. And you've got to love people even when they're flawed, and love yourself even when they are flawed. The astrological energy that you can use in order to overcome these obstacles is the sign of Leo. Let me clarify it. Oh, yes. So The Leo card was clarified by the Wheel of Fortune. This is overdue, is what Spirit is saying. So we've got a Fool starting over, number 0 in tarot, and then we have the Wheel of Fortune, a 10, a completion here. Leo is an energy of confidence, of being brave here to take these risks, to either start over with something new that is more healthy if you are in a toxic, low vibration, codependent relationship, or the confidence to admit that you've got some growing up to do too here, and you put your pride aside in order for love to shine here. That's how the Wheel of Fortune turns in your favor, by taking on the high vibration Leo energy. Leo's ruled by the sun, and we have to sometimes remember that, the sun doesn't always revolve around us, and that we need to be empathetic with other people if they have been putting in the effort to make things work. However, if the relationship is not healthy, it's time for the sun to the world to revolve around you. Maybe it's been the opposite, where you've put your needs and desires aside in regards to love, and because of a low wounded ego, where you don't have a lack of confidence in yourself to be able to manifest a healthy life partnership. We need the Wheel of Fortune to turn in your favor, not against you. So if you can get out of a state of perfectionism by addressing your flaws and your weaknesses and vulnerabilities, and kissing your boo-boos and giving yourselves a hug for being as good as you can be, and doing the same for your partner, or taking the leap of faith and leaving an unhealthy relationship here and focusing on either your work, your career goals here, or money. This turns the wheel, and your results in the area of love Telansa. We have the Hangman energy clarified by the King of Pentacles. So the first message Spirit is telling me is that faith is restored after a period of delay and suspension with the energy of the Hangman. Hangman represents the sign of Pisces, also Neptune energy, and Neptune went direct on the 27th of November. So this could be our dreams coming into reality here. And one of your dreams could be you being financially stable to take care of yourself here, or to have enough money to either date or to be out, or to take care of your partner and your family with the King of Pentacles. King of Pentacles is not only restricted to just money. Pentacles represents our values here, and you master your needs and wants and what is important, truly important to you in regards to love. And money isn't everything. And if you fear leaving a relationship or being in a relationship for like a business reasons, for monetary reasons, you got to be able to take care of your own self, King of Pentacles energy. And Spirit is ready to help you to get on your feet, get on your own 2 feet. And to do that, whether you are involved or not, it is going to take some risk. You are going to heal potential sacral chakra wounding that you may have, that's causing this lack of confidence, or this feeling of being a coward and not being vulnerable in regards to love. And that is how the Wheel of Fortune turns in your favor, and you get better results in your love romantic relationships. Telansa, I want to thank you so much for your patience, your donation, and for joining me, and I pray that your reading resonates. Sarah, thank you so much for helping me. Hey, Kimmy. I am about to take care of my 9th person on the donation list. And then that will be, Lakeisha isn't here. She's a donator. Vari, are you here? I had a couple people donate that could not attend tonight, and I'll just do their readings last. Listen, Telansa, you got to have faith, because Spirit is waiting to catch you. You just need to fall off that cliff, and I'm telling you, you got big hands ready to catch you once you fall off that cliff. You've got to take a risk, and you know where this reading resonates. Next year, it may become even more difficult for you to do this here, or the longer you stay, it could become even more challenging with the triple conjunction of Jupiter, Pluto, and Saturn in the sign of Capricorn here. Okay, so you've had several readings, and the good thing is, Telansa, is that the Tower card hasn't come out. When the Tower card shows up in your readings, you lose all control. You don't have any control anymore. Spirit is still putting the ball in your court. Spirit still has faith in you to do right by yourself. So believe in that. Take advantage of this high vibration Leo energy. Okay? Hey, Lashane. Lashane, are you Vari? I'm looking for Vari. Okay. For love or money. You're very welcome, Telansa. Love, all right. After we take care of Lashane, Lashane will be my last donator for the live reading, and I'll be breezing through my free reading list. So hang in there with me, you all. Okay. Oh, wow. Wow, that's beautiful. Oh, I'm so here for this reading for you, Lashane. Okay, so the two strongest energies representing the obstacles in the area of love for you is the Hermit card, clarified by the Ten of Wands. So this is the first message that I am hearing. Whether you are involved or not, you are single, is what Spirit is saying. There's this feeling of loneliness here as an obstacle, especially if you are involved. You're carrying more the burden in the relationship than you should. Hermit, Ten of Wands energy. If you are not involved, you are keeping yourself from these options. You are making it more difficult for your life partner to come to you. This Hermit card energy clarified by the Ten of Wands. It could also be that you may be so busy with your daily duties and obligations and responsibilities that all you want to do is go home and get in the bed at the end of the day, and you just physically do not have the energy to be involved with other people. This is the third message that Spirit is giving me. Wherever it is resonating, you've got to put yourself out there. A Hermit card is a blockage, is isolation. It's also a refusal to spiritually ascend. It could be that you may be stuck in karmatic toxic relationships where you either continually attract exes, and every Mercury retrograde somebody is finding you, and that's a low vibration Hermit card energy. It is saying that your frequency is still so low that these same people can continue to find you. That's one message. You got to alleviate these circumstances. We need to ask for divine intervention when the Ten of Wands is coming. You need help. here. And if you've been shutting yourself away from your current partner or from the opportunity to have a new life partner, you gotta get out of the house, Lachey. This is your blockage. The astrological energy that you can use in order to overcome these obstacles is the sign of Scorpio. We have Mars is in Scorpio right now, and that is a natural place. It's the second ruler of Scorpio. Scorpio is ruled by Mars and Pluto. So Mars is in Scorpio. Mercury has finally left Scorpio also. And Scorpio is the energy of death and rebirth and transformation. It's clarified by the energy of the lovers. So the first message Spirit is saying is, if you are single, it is time to revamp what it is you are trying to manifest in a life partner, because you are currently attracting the wrong energy. First message. Second message, you can use the Scorpio energy here to get rid of what is old and to allow something new to come. And maybe it is that you've been too hard on yourself. Maybe the way or the way that you find people or the way you put yourself out there to attract a partner doesn't work. And it's time to do something different. Once you do that, it'll open up the door for the life partner to come into your energetic field. So Scorpio energy, especially right now, since it's transiting the sign of Mars, is asking you to take action. Mars is taking action, and you need to do something, is what Spirit is saying. Whether it is creating yourself a profile, okay, Cupid, or blocking off some time in your very busy schedule to go out and date, go to a bar, go to the movies, take yourself out to dinner. You just never know who you can attract when you take the time out for yourself. But it is necessary in order for you to have this life partnership. If you are currently involved with shame, this energy of Scorpio is asking you to let go of possession, low vibration Scorpio energy of your partner. You've got to allow yourself and the other person freedom to do what it is that they want to do, make their own decisions, and together you all can form a cohesive, healthy bond in that way. So if you can channel in this energy, and I'm hearing a lot of messages for you, Lachey, in the area of love. I'm not sure how long it's been since you've had a full reading, but I'm still hearing a lot. So if you can gather everything that I have said, and you can harness in the healthy, high vibration energy of Scorpio, transform the way you think when it comes to dating, your approaches to dating and love here. Attract a healthy partner by raising your frequency and vibrations so that the past doesn't continue to haunt you. Your result card energy is represented by the Six of Pentacles, clarified by the Star. You get your wish. You get what you deserve. Six of Pentacles is reciprocity here. It is compromise between you and the divine. But that compromise can only happen after you enforce co-creation. And right now, your frequency may be too low to reach where you need to be in order for divine intervention. You got to put in the work. Spirit says you got to get here before you can get these blessings, kind of like your 401k at work. You've got to work. You got to work for 5 years before you're vested, and then they start putting in as much money as you're putting in. Universe operates in that way too. You got to give something in order to get it. And if you put in that work, you get it. You get your wish fulfillment. You get a healthy relationship where it is natural for you all to communicate and plan together. And not only that, this is a prosperous relationship with the Pentacle card energy, where you have an equal give and take of love and a sharing of your resources as well. So this would not be a relationship that just makes you feel good, but this is a relationship where you're getting your bills paid, and that's the type of relationship you need. Lachey, I want to thank you so much for your donation and your patience for joining me, and I pray that your reading resonates. Hey, Raneem. Hey, you made it. Good. Good. I'm glad that you made it. Lachey says, I'm married and I do have a Scorpio moon in both charts. Okay. So, you, as someone who is married, there may be a lack of reciprocity that is happening here in the relationship. A Hermit card and 10 of Wands, again, is showing that you seem to be carrying more of a burden, or it could be even vice versa, especially if you know that you can do more. You're putting a lot of burden on the partner here, and things are out of balance. Taking advantage of this Scorpio energy is going to put things back into balance. That's what Six of Pentacles does. It brings back that harmony here. 6 is harmony in numerology. Also, if you've got a Scorpio moon, please be mindful of your triggers, because you right now transiting Mars is conjunct your Scorpio moon. Moon conjunct Mars is heated arguments, heated feelings. It's easily triggered, by things that bothers you, and you may impulsively react from that state of anger. So please be careful when it comes to your communication tactics as Scorpio as Mars transits the sign of Scorpio, because it's conjuncting your natal moon. Okay, so Raneem is here, and I did not think that Raneem would be here. Vari, Lachey was my last reading. I was going to do Raneem last because Raneem was at work. So since Raneem is here, I'm going to do Raneem's reading, and then after Raneem, I'll be taking care of. Actually, no. I did Telansa and Lachey. So those are my 2 people for my donation list. So now I have Shanile and Breezy Living. Shanile, are you still here? Hey, SMJ. No, you still have time. All right, Shanile is here. For love or money, do you want to focus on love, twin flame, or career? Love. All right. Raneem, thank you for being patient. I did take 2 donators, so I am going to go ahead and pull from my free list. Hey, Molly Polly. I have Shanile, who is now. After Shanile, I have Breezy Living. After Breezy Living, I have Raneem. If Taisha, username Breezy Living, is not here, Molly Polly, you will be next. Okay, Shanile. Thank you all for being so patient with me. No, that's not what I want to see. Wow. Somebody has a blocked throat chakra, and I mean big old blockage. Signs of a blocked throat chakra, Shanile, are worry, doubt, anxiety, insomnia. Also, maybe even depression could be the throat chakra blockage, but a lack of effective, consistent communication also here. This could be you, or it could be your partner, if you're involved, or your twin flame, whether you are together or in separation, wherever this is resonating. So the Eight of Swords is at the bottom of your deck. So in regards to love, you're trapped is what Spirit is saying. But this trapped, restricted feeling that you're having, Shanile, is a self-imposed restriction, which means you can move away from these challenges. You have the resources that you need to overcome these obstacles. However, you don't believe in yourself, or you're just not using them. This Eight of Swords energy. So the two strongest energies representing the obstacles in the area of love for you is the Ace of Cups, clarified by the King of Swords. Ace of Cups as a love obstacle is not good energy. So it is saying that somebody is stuck in the Ten of Cups energy. So Ten of Cups is a happily ever after, but as an obstacle here, this is someone that may be stuck in la dreamland, someone that's trying to live a life like the reality stars on TV. And love doesn't operate like TV. It's not a show. It is not scripted, and you can't predict another person's actions. You also sometimes even can't predict your own. You never know what's going to happen when it comes to real life love. And you may be expecting things to fall in line and fall in place exactly as you want them to, and that this is not going to happen. And because you are expecting this, you're limiting yourself in the area of love. This is the first message that Spirit is telling me. King of Swords is air sign energy, Aquarius, Gemini, Libra. It may be in your chart or the chart of your partner or whoever you hold closest to you and romantic love. As a blockage, though, this is the silent treatment. This is someone that is afraid to speak up. This is someone who does not take personal responsibility for their someone that doesn't take personal responsibility for how they communicate their needs is low vibration King of Swords energy. This could be you, or this could be your partner here. You got to get out of this. Low vibration King of Swords can be very argumentative. This is someone that can spy, look for information, hoard information, give half truths. This is preventing you from having a healthy love relationship or life partnership in your life as an obstacle. Being stuck in a Ten of Cups energy, especially when it's not realistic, sounds like Neptune stationing direct. So when Neptune is retrograde, we have no choice but to face reality. But when it moves in direct motion, our boundaries become weaker. We get more dreamy, we get more hopeful here, even in times where we shouldn't. So make sure that you're being realistic when it comes to love. Your practicality is what's going to help you. And I say that thanks to your astrological influence. And the sign that you can use in order to overcome these obstacles, Shanile, is Virgo. And it is clarified by the Ace of Swords. So you've got two aces here. You've got an ace, a new beginning or lack thereof in your obstacles position. And then you have a new beginning for mental clarity, truth, understanding, and communication as the available resource you need to remove these obstacles. You need to be honest, Shanile. Whether you're involved or not, you need to have an honest, heart-to-heart conversation with yourself, with your higher power, and with your partner if you are involved. Nothing happens without communication. And if you want a life partner and you constantly speak, I can't, I won't, it's taking so long, you're conjuring that. You're affirming exactly what you don't want. And the universe takes note for good and bad. The universe doesn't discern. If you speak the bad, the universe will give it. But if you speak good, and you're honest about your feelings and your needs, the universe will intervene and help you. This Virgo energy is where you need to be grounded. You also need to pay attention to the details when it comes to how you're communicating, how you are listening. Maybe you need to practice being an active listener, or you're attracting people that are not, that do not have that skill. These are people that listen to react here. They don't let you finish your sentence. They don't let you get anything out, and they already know how to answer your concerns. And it's usually something that doesn't solve the problems. You've got to unblock your throat chakra, and confusion about what it is that you want, or what it is that maybe even you need. If it comes to that, that's when you need to speak with your higher power. That's when you need divine intervention here. Shanila, the Eight of Swords is a self-imposed restriction. And if you are currently involved and everything is fine, you're worrying your little head to death, is one message. However, if you are involved and the communication is not good, or you fear that someone's not being truthful, you need to speak up. And regardless, do not put out that bad juju with what you say when it comes to love, because the universe is listening. So speak good, affirm it here. Even in times of doubt, claim it. Shanila, thank you so much for your patience and for joining me, and I pray that your reading resonates. Hey, Taisha, okay, you made it home from school. You're just in time. It's your turn. After Taisha, Breezy Living, I have Raneem. And then after Raneem, I have Male Pale. And then Miss Eccentricity. And then I will be going straight down my free reading list. Thank you guys so much for being patient with me. Shanila says, you're good with names. I am horrible with names. I am not very good. And I may only be pronouncing your name right because you had to phonetically spell it for me at one point, and I know you had to do that. So I am naturally not good with names, but thank you. All right, Taisha, it is your turn. For love or money, do you want to focus on love, twin flame energy, or career and finance energy? You are very welcome. Taisha, you still here? I have this massive monitor right here, but I just have a habit of looking at my phone, and the words are so tiny, and I'm like straining my eyes. Meanwhile, I have this big, huge projector of the conversation on the side. Maybe I just need to move it on the side, and it'll be more natural to me. Breezy Living. She says she just made it home from school. Male Pale, are you still here? All right. For love or money? All right, love. Oh. Okay, yes. The seven. Wow. My Polly, you've got only Pentacle cards in your reading. And that's very interesting because we're focusing on love. So the Seven of Pentacles is at the bottom of your deck. The Seven of Pentacles is failure or fear of failure. This is an energy of feeling like your time and your love is being wasted, especially if you are involved. This is the energy you're giving off, where you feel like that, there's no fixing the current situation. This is also an energy of giving up. So if you are involved and you're feeling like you're giving up, you're feeling like you're wasting your time here, and the relationship is not healthy, especially with this heavy Pentacle card energy, Spirit may be asking you to change your focus from love to career and finance. That's the first message. If you are not involved, you may be either having a fear of being vulnerable and putting yourself out there and then not succeeding, not finding anybody that's worth your time, or you could want to give up completely and separate yourself from being involved romantically with someone and then only focusing on career and finance. If love is something that you want, whether you're involved or not, Male Pale, you've got to make room for it. Make room is what Spirit is saying. Even if you are busy, if you have a lot of going on, or if you feel like you just don't have the energy, you got to make time for it. Make room. Seven of Pentacles. The two strongest energies representing the obstacles in the area of love for you, Male Pale, is the Three of Pentacles, clarified by the Two of Pentacles. So Three of Pentacles is teamwork, cooperation. Two of Pentacles is juggling a lot of things, a lot of high priority things, trying to balance, your relationship and your self-care and your caretaking of others, and your responsibilities with work, and then back around with your relationship. We're struggling to find this balance. This is what happens, Male Pale, with love. You focus so much on one area that the other ones start to deteriorate. And then you notice, before it crashes and burns. And so you drop this area and then you go and fix the other, and the cycle perpetuates here. You've got to find some type of balance, is what Spirit is saying. If whether you're involved or not, the Three of Pentacles as a blockage is saying that you are not using your creative energy to either communicate your needs or to find win-win solutions and compromise with other people so that you can have a harmonious relationship. Instead, you kind of trying to make do. You put band-aids over bullet holes instead of actually fixing the problems here. 3 plus 2 is 5, and that's the first thing that Spirit wanted me to say. Spirit wanted me to mention the number 5. So 5 is 5 is change. I don't know why I'm hearing Taurus. Taurus, the Hierophant. The 5th card of tarot is the Hierophant. Hierophant represents the sign of Taurus. Hierophant is commitments here. It could also be, Male Pale, that either you have restrictions or limitations because of family. They may expect you to be in a specific type of relationship or do a specific type of thing, or you feel these restrictions because of what society imposes on you. So instead of you being your natural true self in regards to love, you are, two-faced. You're an actor instead of being your natural self. It's a lot going on here, and it's confusing as a blockage in love. You've got to find a balance. You definitely have to find a balance, whether you are involved or not, because other areas are suffering with this energy. The astrological influence that you can use in order to overcome these obstacles is the sign of Aquarius. And this was clarified by the Temperance card. So the Temperance card is the 14th card in tarot. And 1 plus 4 is 5. Look at there. 1 like, I don't know why is spirit at 5. That's why 1 + 4 is 5. You something has got to change, is what spirit is saying. You need to also start to learning to go with the flow when it comes to love here. Doing something different, being spontaneous is what's going to help you. And maybe it is that you've got either heavy earth energy in your chart towards Virgo Capricorn, or you're so practical when it comes to love that you approach your relationships almost like businesses. And love doesn't work that way. It cannot be calculated. Everything doesn't have a logical explanation when it comes to love. A lot of things don't have a logical explanation when it comes to love. That's because feelings and faith are involved, and it's time for you to have faith with this being spontaneous and doing unconventional things in regards to your love and romantic relationships. If you are involved with someone, you know, get off of the schedule, go out, have a date night on a Wednesday evening, something that's different. If you're not involved, spirit is asking you to dip your toe in the deeper end here. Take a risk, do something different, but you still have to maintain this balance of not only your practical day-to-day duties and love, but your self-care. Filling your cup first is temperance energy also. This might be challenging for you, because even for me to hold on to this energy is stressing me out here. So, you know, it could be challenging, these obstacles in love that you have. And I have a lack of cup cards. So if you do have a lot going on outside of love, you need to either delegate some things or get things off of your plate to make this room for love. Otherwise, you can attract, you know, a healthy partner, or you could be involved right now and you won't be putting that. You will not be putting the time that's needed to maintain a healthy relationship because everything else is going on in the background. All right. Molly Polly, thank you so much for your patience and for joining me. And I pray that your reading resonates. All right. Okay, Raneem says that she's still here, but needs to get off the screen for 5 minutes. You are welcome, Molly Polly. Hey, Utkarsh. I was about to take care of my last donator, Raneem. I'm not sure if Raneem is still here. If not, I'm on number 6 on my free reading list. Taisha, did you come back? Hey, Melanated Carissa. How much are the readings now? I have a complete list of service on my website, and it's in the details of this video, the link to my website, www.𝙤𝙣𝙧𝙚.com. I've got several, and I try to keep my readings affordable. But they're all 50% off for the next 24 hours. So for example, if you wanted to do a 1-question reading, that reading is my 1-question reading is normally $35. So what's that, like $17.50, 50% off. But check my complete list of services on my website, and if you can book it before 11:59 p.m. on Friday, you get 50% off of your service. Okay, all right, Taisha is here. So I'll take care of Taisha, and then when Raneem gets back, I'll take care of Raneem, and then we keep going with Sharonda. You are very welcome. Yeah, I try to keep my tarot reading, my prices reasonable, and I offer this 50% off every Friday. Taisha, for love or money, do you want to focus on love, twin flame energy, or career and finance energy? Thank you all so much for being patient with me. I truly do appreciate it. And if anybody has any suggestions for maybe a better process to take these readings, send me a message, send me an email. These readings are for you all. So if you have a way that you think may be better to do it, I'm willing to listen to that and consider it. Okay. Raneem is here. Raneem, I'm going to take care of Taisha, and then we'll get your reading. Taisha, let's focus on love. Wow. Wow. Okay, I like that. Yes. The Ace of Pentacles, Taisha, is at the bottom of your deck. So the Ace of Pentacles is telling me that no matter what obstacles you do have right now, there is some new opportunity on the other side. And not only is it maybe a new opportunity for love, but it can also bring you some type of financial or a financial blessing, or some blessing when it comes to values. This could be you being involved with a partnership where you are making money together, maybe even making purchases, buying cars, buying houses, getting promotions. Or you could be in a relationship that truly meets your honest needs, things that are not superficial, that are important to you, with the Ace of Pentacles at the bottom. So this is already a good start for you. The two strongest energies representing the obstacles in the area of love for you, Taisha, is the Ten of Wands, clarified by the Hermit. So these are very heavy cards. Ten of Wands is showing me that you're carrying a lot of heavy burdens when it comes to love. These burdens could be the ones you place on yourself, not being nice to yourself, not showing yourself compassion, beating yourself up for your vulnerabilities or where you feel you lack in love. It also could be you having a lot of responsibilities in day-to-day life that prevents you from being able to be involved in romantic relationships the way you would like to be. Ten of Wands, regardless, is where you are trying to hold on to control instead of letting divine intervention help you. You need to let something go, give something up with the Ten of Wands energy. The Hermit card as an obstacle it accentuates that. This is the loner. This is someone that does everything by themselves. Maybe even when you are involved, you find yourself wearing the pants in the relationship, doing most of the work, not causing the problems, but always being the one to fix them or pay for them where it resonates. This is a major blockage for you. Whatever is happening, the obstacles in the area of love seem to be even blocking your spiritual ascension, because the Hermit card is an energy of ascending. I'm going to a higher state of consciousness. And when you're in a hermit mode as a blockage in love, you are tending to repeat lessons that you've already learned. So Taisha, if you find yourself attracting every ex in your past on the Mercury retrograde 3 times a year, it's an indication that your frequency is so low that they can still even touch you and contact you. Raise your vibration here. You need to start having more faith in the divine, that they will bring you someone that's worthy. Or if you're involved, you need to have faith in your partner, that they can make equal contributions to getting things done when it comes to your relationship. The astrological energy that you can use, Taisha, in order to remove these obstacles is the sign of Aquarius. This has come out a lot, and I know you haven't been here because you were in school, but it completely resonates with the energy of the collective, because we are moving to the age of Aquarius, and this is where old structures of a traditional relationship are being broken down. So it's clarified also by the Chariot card. So I told you initially when I saw your Ace of Pentacles that you will be fine. The Chariot card assures that you will be fine. This is success and this is victory over all obstacles if you think outside of the box. Spirit is asking you to do something different. If you are used to being online dating and you never go out and meet anyone in person, sign yourself up for a speed dating event. There are plenty of them out there. Go out and have a drink at the bar, or go out to the club, or take yourself out to dinner. You never know who you could attract. It could be, it could be the bartender, that it could be your next boo. You just never know. But if you stay in the house, I would hope that nobody breaks in to come and sweep you off your feet, because that'd be a little creepy. Aquarius energy, as it comes to love, also asks you to have an open mind. And this could even be you being involved in unconventional relationships. You could, be polyamorous. You could be non-monogamous. You could be involved in, same sex relationships, if that is something that it vibrates with your higher self, or interracial relationships, if that is what vibrates with your higher self. You need to live in your truth when it comes to love, and you are limiting yourself right now, and that is preventing you from having this harmonious relationship here. So, and Taisha says, I'm a homebody. Well, the Hermit card is an obstacle. Who is going to be there for you if you don't put yourself out there? I'm a homebody too, and pot calling the kettle. I don't meet people in person. All of my serious relationships, except for my first marriage, have come from online, and that is what works for me. So if you're not used to online dating and you're skeptical about it, online dating is an Aquarius energy. It's what people do, especially people that are busy or working and in school like you are. Your life partner could be just as busy, and you might have to left swipe a couple of times, but you might right swipe on the right person. You just never know. People, online dating really does get a bad rap, but I'm telling you, there are some real genuine people out there, and your partner could be there. So get out the house, put yourself out there, whether it's an online dating profile, or you going out, to a party that you're invited to, and you mingling with people, initiating some conversation. It is what is necessary. And if you just take that baby step, just that tiny baby step, Taisha, Spirit is going to bless you with somebody. And you just never know. The very first time you step outside the box could be your wife partner could be at the door. The very first time. You just never know. You got to take a risk, though. Get out of the house. Taisha, thank you so much for your patience and for joining me. And I pray that your reading resonates. Hey, Jessica. Hey, welcome. Jessica, we're getting close. So hang around. I have one more donation reading to do. And Raneem wants to focus on love. After Raneem is my last donation for the evening. I do have 3 more to do, but I'm just going to save them at the end because they aren't even here. You are very welcome. Taisha says thank you. You are very welcome. You will be fine. And in spirit, somebody is already available for you. You just have to get the energy. You just have to make yourself available to receive it. Okay? And you're not receiving anything behind closed doors in your house. Okay? Raneem, we're focusing on love. Wow. This is interesting. Yes, and I had a feeling. So, Raneem, the Three of Swords is at the bottom of your deck. Spirit is telling me that you're holding on to some old disappointment and heartbreak here that you need to make peace with. You need to find closure within yourself. If you don't have contact with the people that caused this damage, to give you closure. Three of Swords is it's carrying around old baggage, and maybe some of this baggage could be you blaming yourself and judging yourself for the decisions that you have made in love. You've got to let that go first before you can bring in positive energy in your love life. The two strongest energies representing the obstacles in the area of love for you, Raneem, is the Two of Swords clarified by the King of Pentacles. So, confusion, being stuck in between a rock and a hard place here of what it is that you actually need in a relationship. That's the Two of Swords and the King of Pentacles. King of Pentacles is earth sign energy, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. It could be in your chart or in the chart of your partner if you are involved. You could maybe be doubting what you want in a relationship because you haven't yet received it. That's Two of Swords and King of Pentacles. You can't do that. Don't doubt that. Just because it has not happened doesn't mean it is not for you. That's the first message Spirit is telling me. And the second message is that you may even be having problems with your career and finances here that prevent you from being able to attend to your romantic relationships like you want to. A King of Pentacles energy comes with a lot of heavy responsibility. This is the energy of the workaholic, someone that overloads themselves, takes on more than what they can handle, and therefore they don't have energy or money or time to even be with a romantic partner. This is an obstacle for you. This King of Pentacles also is a control freak. You could also be in a state where you're very stable when it comes to your life and you're content, and you may be worried that either giving control to a current partner or allowing a new partner in will disturb this stability that you've built for yourself. Raneem, when it comes to love, you've got to be vulnerable. So that requires you to relinquish some control. And if you are working yourself to death, try to make some time for your love life, and definitely for some self-care. Otherwise, you could find yourself still stuck in this Two of Swords energy where you're doubting the path that you are on, or you may even sacrifice a love relationship entirely and focus only on career and finances. The astrological energy, Raneem, that you can use in order to overcome these obstacles is the sign of Capricorn, and it is clarified by the Prince of Wands. So, Capricorn, Jupiter entered the sign of Capricorn on the 2nd of December, and it joined Pluto and Saturn, and it is leading up to the triple conjunction in 2020. So, Raneem, I don't know where Capricorn is in your chart, but if you know your accurate birth time and you can get your rising sign, check your astrological natal chart to see what house Capricorn rules for you. That house is going to tell you how this energy is going to be best used and where it will manifest. Prince of Wands is saying that you need to get a freedom of mind from restrictive circumstances that you place on yourself. Capricorn is serious energy. Capricorn also has a tendency to be very pessimistic and not optimistic. And Prince of Wands is optimistic. You got to find a balance on when it's time to be serious, Raneem, and when it's time to have some fun, because Spirit wants you to have fun, and that requires you being vulnerable. It requires you taking a risk here, and that's something that a Capricorn energy is really not used to doing. And when you can't find the balance of seriousness and freedom, you get Two of Swords here, and it may be more natural for you to just give up on love here, because it does require a higher risk because faith is involved. Capricorn, Valentina, 2020, Raneem, is definitely going to open up some doors for you in regards to love. Whether you're involved or not, you will be reassessing your needs and your values here. You will not settle for anything that is superficial in love. A Capricorn energy is not superficial, but it is also realistic here. So, this is interesting because we're focusing on love, and there's a lack of cup cards here. So if you are currently involved, or you find yourself hitting a rock bottom or a place of where you're feeling stuck in love, it may be that you can distract yourself with either a hobby or something that is fun for you until your energy is back up for you to be in a romantic relationship. Renee says, I do feel like I'm working a lot. Yeah. And I can see that here. You cannot sacrifice your need for love and human contact for work. Try very hard to find that balance between the Capricorn energy and this Prince of Wands energy here. If you can do those things, if you can reassess your values and what you want in love, if you can also delegate some tasks, lighten your workload here, and make time for dating or for a romantic partner, your result card energy is the Seven of Pentacles clarified by the Prince of Pentacles. So this is an interesting reading for you, Raneem. The first message that Spirit is giving me is that you don't give up. Seven of Pentacles is investments, and the Prince of Pentacles is the slow and steady card. You will not be giving up on your commitment here. You will find that balance. It's going to take some time, finding a work and home life balance, but you will eventually accomplish this. You also won't be giving up on love, is what Spirit is saying. I do feel like that you may make a priority to focus on your career and your goals, maybe even self-love more than the love of another, but you still achieve this balance. You will also learn where you're going to invest yourself. That doubt that you're going to get the things that you need is coming from a lack of receiving that in your previous relationships. Well, you didn't get it because you had your own spiritual growth to go through. Now that you've ascended to a higher level, you can attract the things that you need. That is the result of you taking this hard work and balancing the serious nature of Capricorn here with this Prince of Wands energy. Have fun, let loose here. And that is what you need to do in order to attract a healthy, stable, romantic partner. Or if you're currently involved, you all will definitely need to separate work and home life. Work, career, money heavily influences your love reading, and we need to see more cup cards. Let's see what's at the bottom. Yeah, the Three of Swords. So you got a lot on your plate, Raneem, definitely. And right now I'm not seeing love being a priority, and that's because you've got to make the room. So Spirit is asking you to take care of these practical things first here, lighten your load, and then it will be more prosperous for you in the area of romance. Raneem, I want to thank you so much for your patience and for joining me and for your donation, and I pray that your reading resonates. Hey, Valentina. Hey, welcome. And Raneem, you have a Capricorn moon. So if you have a Capricorn moon, you have Jupiter, Saturn, and Pluto conjuncting your moon. So that makes a lot of sense because Saturn conjunct the moon is pessimism. It's pessimism. But at the same time, it brings in that disciplined nature where if you focus on it and you commit yourself to delegating time for romance, you will achieve that here. And you are going to attract a partner that respects that. They respect your need to be in multiple places. The fact that you've got a life outside of love and you've got bills to pay, you've got a job and a career that you're trying to build, you will attract a partner that can help you maintain that balance. Raneem, definitely try very hard to see the glass half full and not empty. And with Saturn sitting on your natal moon, it may be challenging for you during this time. That's just the nature of that transit. And when you do feel discouraged, which Seven of Pentacles energy does bring a discouraged energy to your love life, have faith here, okay? And blame it on the stars. When anybody's having a bad day, first thing I ask them is, did you look at your transit? Did you see what's happening? If you've got difficult natal transits going on, it can explain a lot of your feelings. So you've got some heavy energy happening for you. But don't forget that as serious as Capricorn Saturn energy is, you get rewards for that too. So keep the faith, Raneem. Hey, Valentina. Yes, welcome. There's a list. Hey, Ukarsh. I just finished with my last donator, and I am on finally on number 6 on my free reading list, and all I have are free readings now. So you still have several people in front of you, but these ones should not take as long because they're free. Valentina, yes, there is a list. My donation and free list are both closed. If you could please subscribe to my channel, turn on your notification bell because I do these free readings every Thursday at 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Also, if it is more convenient for you, you can book a private consultation for 50% off of all tarot and Lenormand services. And that offer is available until 11:59 p.m. on Friday. And I do this every Thursday. The information for my complete list of services is on my website, and that is in the details of this video. Sharonda, are you still here? I don't think so. Okay, Sharonda's here. Love or money? After Sharonda, I have Jessica Tarter. Thank you all so much for being patient with me. All right, switching it up and saying love. All right, Sharonda. Oh, we have the star at the bottom of your deck. So the star is Aquarian energy. Star is energy of wish fulfillment, hope, and faith here with the star card. When it comes to love, you gotta pray forward and ask and you shall receive. You can definitely have an opportunity for a wish fulfillment under the energy of the star when it comes to love, but you got to have faith in order for that wish to come true. The two strongest energies representing the obstacles in the area of love for you is the Four of Cups, clarified by the Two of Swords. So both of these cards are contemplation. Both of them. Both of these cards have people looking down at the ground instead of focusing on the element of the card. So we have the Two of Swords. Here are the swords, and she's looking way over here. Not being focused on communication skills, enhancing our communication skills, what to say to other people here, or even what to say to be able to start manifesting a partner. This is your blockage here with the Two of Swords. Then we have the Four of Cups. Here are the cups, and he's looking way over here. This is weighing all of your options here. Should I put my profile out here? Should I say yes? Should I go out on this date? Should I take this risk? All of these should I's, could I's causes missed opportunity with the energy of the Four of Cups here. You also could be thinking about past love relationships and their failures, and that may be preventing you from being able to track a new healthy life partnership. The good thing about these energies, though, Sharonda, is that they're even cards, and even numbers bring you hope. It brings in some level of stability. So you will have an opportunity to get away from this doubt or from this indecision here or contemplation where you're stuck at in order to overcome these obstacles. That energy is available to you. The astrological influence that you can use in order to overcome these obstacles is the sign of Scorpio. So Scorpio, Mars is transiting the sign of Scorpio right now, and Mars is an action taker. So you have got to transform and reinvent the way you take action in regards to love, excuse me. And it's clarified by the Prince of Swords. That's why I'm not getting the hiccups. You may have to be on the initiating side here instead of waiting for someone to do it for you. If you're interested, I don't know if you're interested, but online dating, Bumble, for example, Bumble is the app that requires the female to initiate contact. So if that is something that you're hesitant with doing, get you a Bumble profile, and you literally don't have a choice but to initiate the conversation. Otherwise, you won't talk to anybody. That way you can train your mind to doing something new. And that's Prince of Swords energy. Prince of Swords is asking you to be innovative and creative as well when it does come to your communication styles. Scorpio is secretive. Scorpio likes to hold on to things, but get all the information about their partner first. You've got to be more open with the equal give and take of information. Share a little bit, get a little bit, get a little bit, share a little bit. Finding that balance in communication is what's going to help you overcome these obstacles of love. You know, the sharing part, first and foremost, comes with your communication with your higher power. Open up. Hey, Spirit, I know I've been putting this to the side, but I think I'm ready. Show me where I need to go. What do I need to do in order to attract this love partner? And if it's a lesson that needs to be learned, Spirit will send you a karmatic relationship. And once you get the hint that it's karmatic, then you need to look at it like a game. Okay, what is this test? I need to pass this so that I can move on to get my life partner. You have the star at the bottom of your deck, Sharonda, which is energy of wish fulfillment. And you most definitely can have that, but you got to say something first. You can't just wait for it to happen to you or for things to come to you. This is asking you to take the initiative and initiate conversations, start a date, ask somebody else out, come up with some ideas, or at a minimum, create yourself an online profile. Whatever it is where you do something first is going to open the door for the life partner to come in. Sharon, I want to thank you so much for your patience and for joining me, and I pray that your reading resonates. Raneem says, I like that, blame it on the stars. I'm serious. People don't check their transits. Like they don't check their transits at all. And if you're into cardology, you definitely have to check your cards. And I have in cardology, I have a calendar app where I have my daily cardology cards and my partner's daily cardology cards, so that I can see, what's coming up. And people really should check their daily transits in that way also, especially like right now, Mars is in Scorpio. I had someone earlier who had a Scorpio moon. Well, Mars conjunct moon transit can be damaging. And if you have that knowledge ahead of time, you can prepare yourself for what's to come. You can already be on alert. Hey, I may be a little bit more sensitive for the next 3 weeks. I, need to not take things as personal. Checking your astrological chart and your cardology annual chart is very helpful. And that's why I use it to help me interpret my readings. Yes, and that app is called Bumble. Bumble, the female has to initiate contact. So it's still the traditional left swipe, right swipe. But what happens is you right swipe on somebody, they've right swiped on you first, and then you match, and you only have like 24 hours to send the message. So like it forces you to connect with people, or you miss an opportunity, and then I don't know what happens to them. I don't know if they go away or what, but Bumble, I was on Bumble for a little while, and it wasn't my cup of tea. Is all I have to say. I'm a Southern girl, so it's hard for me to get out of that mindset. I like to have the option of sending the first message, not being forced. So if you need the training, it's good. Bumble's a good app, and Bumble was created by a woman who I think she helped create Tinder. The woman that created Bumble helped create Tinder. And hey, what's on, welcome. My free reading and donation lists are closed. If you would like to get a love reading, you can book a consultation for 50% off until midnight on Friday. And the information is in the details of the video. All right, Jessica Tartar, are you still here? Jessica? If Jessica isn't here, Kimmy Roberts. Thank you guys for being so patient with me. My donation list, it takes a while. All right, Jessica's here. So Jessica, for love or money, which area would you like to focus on for your reading? All right, Kimmy, love or money, which area do you want to focus on for your reading? You'll be next. All right, Jessica wants to focus on career and finance. Wow. We got so the second half of my reading seems to be a lot of people that are confused. Wow. Okay. Jessica, yes. This is what I want to see. The Six of Pentacles, Jessica, is at the bottom of your deck. And this is a career and finance reading. So I want to see some positive numbered pentacle cards for you. The Six of Pentacles being at the bottom of your deck is saying that you are going to get exactly what you deserve. And that could be high vibration or it could be low vibration, depending on where you've put in the work. If you've been honest when it comes to your career and finances, if you've been, getting your tasks done, if you've not been overloading yourself, if you've been honestly working very hard to be accomplished, you will get rewarded. However, if you've been trying to take shortcuts, if you've been lazy and not really putting in that work, may happen to you. You may not get as much as you are expecting when the Six of Pentacles comes into play. The two strongest energies, Jessica, representing the obstacles in the area of career and finance for you is the Two of Swords, clarified by the Three of Wands. This tells me that you're not too sure where you want to go here, but you know that here is not where you need to stay. You are trying to make long-term goals and long-term plans, but things seem to always get in the way and stop you. It's Two of Sword energy. Either you doubt the plans that you make, or you don't get any result or any proof that you're even on the right path. And so you start to veer off here and you change up. With the Three of Wands energy, Jessica, you got to think bigger picture here, especially when you're confused with the Two of Swords. You may be focusing on the immediate challenging circumstances that you're dealing with in career and finance. Tunnel vision instead of seeing the bigger picture. For example, you could be thinking, wow, I really do not want to be working so hard. I'm very stressed out and tired, instead of looking at it as, hey, I'm kicking butt at work. Yes, this is challenging and difficult, but my hard work could open a promotion opportunity for me, or it could help me gain even more skills and knowledge to put on my resume and go somewhere else. Whatever it is, you've got to get out of this being stuck energy here. And that only happens with creative, innovative ways. So change the way that you think here. Get outside of the box. Don't limit yourself. You may have one plan. I want to grow up and I want to be a doctor. And then something may happen and then you can't be a doctor. And then your whole world falls off. Be a doctor, and then if doctor doesn't work, open yourself up to wanting to be a fireman or being an astronaut or being a dentist. Don't limit your options here. The astrological energy that you can use in order to overcome these obstacles, Jessica, is the sign of Sagittarius. And it's Sagittarius season, and it is clarified by the Tower. So Sagittarius energy is freedom of expression, freedom to use your knowledge, freedom to use your skill, and freedom to come and go as you please when it comes to career choices. Sagittarius is also an energy of expansion and higher knowledge. Maybe it is that you need to go back to school, or you're thinking about going back to school and have been hesitating. This is the green light if that is the case. Spirit wants you to do that. And if you continue to hesitate and you wanted either this career change or going back to school, there's going to be some major event with the energy of the Tower that will shake you up and put you in that place where you're going to have to do that. And this could be some type of surprise here, a blessing where you get an opportunity for a new career path, or you may get either alleviated circumstances so that you can go back to school or enhance a skill. Or it could be low vibration where something is taken away from you and forcing you to start over and do something new. But I feel that with the Six of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck, Jessica, that you're getting some type of reward for thinking outside of the box here and having some type of freedom. Also, higher knowledge continues to come up. Sorry, I'm reading your comments. Higher knowledge continues to come up in my readings. If you haven't already considered it, think about getting some type of certification or some type of trade skill or going back to school. And this could definitely help you with your career options as well. And it may also help you with finances too. The tower is saying some type of surprise is coming. This period of being stuck or being delayed with the options that you do have, a change is coming. And it is going to be a change for the better, as long as you've been putting in the work. Jessica, I want to thank you so much for your patience and for joining me. And I pray that your reading resonates. Hey, SMJ. Hey, welcome. I am on number 8 on my free reading list. And that's Kimmy Roberts. And Kimmy is focusing on love. Wow. Okay. So Kimmy Roberts is next, and we're focusing on love. We have the 3 of Pentacles at the bottom of your deck, Kimmy Roberts. I want to let you know we're focusing on love. However, don't have any cup cards. There's a heavy pentacle energy in your love reading. So if you find that you're running into if you're having challenges in regards to love and you're hitting a brick wall, Spirit may be advising you focus on your career, your hobbies, or your personal development at this time while things get fixed in the area of love. The second message that I'm hearing with the 3 of Pentacles at the bottom is saying that there could either be miscommunication or lack of teamwork if you are involved, or it could be that you need to think outside of the box here and get creative here with the way you communicate. This could be you being involved in social media when it comes to love that may put yourself out there to attract more partners, or maybe writing a blog, or even the arts. I don't know if you like sing or you're a performer here, or you do activities like that. It could either put you in a position where you can find your life partner, or your life partner can find you, or if you're currently involved, by harnessing this high vibration 3 of Pentacles energy, it'll allow you to enhance your communication skills, as well as you find mutual goals and mutual values in your relationships. The 2 strongest energies, Kimmy, that represent the obstacles in the area of love for you is the 4 of Swords clarified by the 8 of Pentacles. So 4 swords and 8 of Pentacles. 4 of Swords is putting it on hold, and maybe you haven't been putting as much attention to your relationship and romantic life as you would like, and have instead chosen to focus on career and money. That's the first message Spirit is telling me. If this is the case, you got to get back into a routine. You got to add it back into your daily schedule. And whether this is you checking your messages on your online profile, or you scheduling some time out for you to go out on dates, but you have to do that in order for you to either attract or maintain a healthy, prosperous relationship. Four of Swords and the Eight of Pentacles is also saying that you may need to put some perfectionist controlling tendencies on hold towards yourself and towards your romantic partner. Eight of Pentacles is Virgo card, and this is when we pay attention to every tiny detail. And it could be that you need to get all of your T's crossed and your I's dotted and all of the check marks on your list of perfectionism when it comes to a perfect partner. You need that before you are fully engaged in a romantic relationship. That's just not realistic. It's not a realistic charge upon yourself, and it's not realistic for you to hold other people to that high level of standards as well. Humans are flawed, you and I both, and that's what makes us unique. That's what gives us our individuality. It is how you use your flaws and how you, as an opportunity to grow, that defines you. So try also, as an obstacle in love, not to make it as a business. You may be trying to take calculated risk when it comes to love, and you're trying to track it kind of like a job. When it comes to other people, Kimmy, they are unpredictable, and that unpredictable energy may make you uncomfortable, but it is something that you'll have to get used to. And maybe you yourself need to become a little bit more unpredictable in order for you to attract a healthy, stable relationship. Kimmy says, yes, I've been trying to watch me controlling stuff. Okay, good. That's good. That's step number one, and that will help you. The astrological influence that you can use in order to remove these blockages, Kimmy, is the sign of Aquarius, and it is clarified by the King of Pentacles. This is a restructuring of your values here. This is you getting rid of what society, your friends, and your family expects you to do, and what they expect you to be in, what type of relationship or type of partner that you are expected to have, and you kicking that to the curb and doing whatever it is and having whatever type of partnership that you want. That's Aquarius energy. The Aquarius cards come out majority of the evening when it comes to love readings, and that's because we're entering in the age of Aquarius, where unconventional relationships will become more prominent in society, and over time these relationships become more acceptable, and you are learning how to accept what's different, and that's the King of Pentacles energy. You're learning how to master and marry what works for you in the old way with what can work for you in the new way. So again, you have the Three of Pentacles at the bottom, which gives me an energy of worry and some doubt over the plans that you do make or the way that you communicate with others in regards to love. There may even be a tendency to put love on hold completely, whether you're involved or not, and just to focus on work. But you can have a tendency to be a workaholic here in the low vibration King of Pentacles energy. And with this Aquarius sign, you're being advised not to. Don't drown yourself out on work. You got to make time for romance. Kimmy, I want to thank you so much for your patience and for joining me, and I pray that your reading resonates. All right. So that was Kimmy Roberts, number 8. Kim Soros, number 9. Are you still here, Kim? Kim Soros. After Kim, I have Afea, and then Luna, then Brooke, Ria Usagi, Dashika, SMJ, Tai, Shweta, Steffi, 33, Utkarsh, and Shantae. And Kim is here, and we're focusing on love. Kimmy, you are very welcome. Oh, no. Wow. Okay. Kim, you've got some karmatic baggage here in love. You have nothing but major arcana in your reading. Let's see what's at the bottom. You have nothing but major arcana in your reading, Kim. I'm glad that you waited for this reading. You've got the Fool at the bottom of your deck, which is a fresh start, starting something new, taking a leap of faith when it comes to love and relationships. If you're currently involved, you're getting an opportunity to start over. If it is a healthy relationship and salvageable, if you are involved and it is toxic, you need to run away. If you are not involved, the Spirit is asking you to get out of a state of being a hermit, put yourself out there here, and open up to a love relationship. You have nothing but major arcana, and karma is involved in your blockage in love. Kim, the two strongest energies representing the obstacles are the Devil, clarified by the Magician. Devil represents the sign of Capricorn. Magician represents the sign of Aries. So we have the Devil card, which is karma. This could be some low vibration level of toxicity where either you're currently involved in a relationship that is being challenged. It may or may not be healthy. If it is not, and Kim is not involved, okay, good, because Spirit's telling me all these messages. So you are not involved. So karma is still playing a factor here. The Devil here is an energy of toxicity. This is obsession. This is compulsion. This is obsessively worrying about love, focusing on the things that do not work in relationships. This is also like it's energy of maybe even hating, like, curse all people. This is a negative Nancy card. Devil card is also an energy in the low vibration of codependency. You could even be at a frequency in your vibrations where you may be attracting partners that take advantage of you. Either you play the role of a sugar mama, or you make all the decisions, or you're being extra nurturing, and you make sacrifices of your own needs to keep the relationship afloat. And that's just not healthy. The Magician card is the energy of manifestation and a lack of that. Your frequency is low, Kim, and Spirit is telling me that you will manifest the low vibration energy and your low vibration thoughts much faster than the high vibration. So you've got to change your mindset first and foremost when it comes to love. Being in I have hiccups. Being in a period of manifestation is very good, but only if your vibrations are high. You can also, this could lead you to attracting a karmatic relationship that may teach you how to stand up for yourself and to have healthy boundaries here. And if you put yourself out there and you find yourself falling in love with someone that needs a lot more work than you're willing to put up with, use that as a test and make sure that you learn the lesson quickly and do not get involved in something that potentially may be toxic and karmatic, maybe even a past life relationship that involved manipulation, control, maybe even substance abuse with these two cards. You could be attracting like an old partner that was not very good to you in the previous life with this energy. The astrological influence, that energy you need to use in order to overcome these obstacles, Kim, is Aries. So the Magician is represented by the sign of Aries, the power of manifestation and the law of attraction. Aries energy is the creator, and Aries is the first sign in the zodiac system. So you've got to do that. You have got to flip the switch. The ball is completely in your court, and you gotta have passion and fight for what it is that you want. Aries is Mars energy, and that does require you take some type of action. And the first thing on order is your thoughts. And I say that for you, Kim, because the Tower card is here as well. And it can go either way. If you do not raise your vibrations, if you stay in a pessimistic mode where you are in a state of victimhood, where you think that you're going to always attract partners that don't value you, or you don't have faith in divine timing, that is what you're going to get. You're going to be stuck on this wheel of dealing with these type of relationships that do not work for you. However, if you can at least take the baby steps by, thinking at least that you deserve someone that is good for you, that you deserve a healthy relationship. You can bring back your faith in humanity, that there are genuine good people out there, and one of those people are your life partner. It can work in your benefit. The law of manifestation and attraction is really playing a factor here in your love life, Kim. And so you really have to be careful what goes on in your head, because you could get exactly what you do not want being in a low frequency. What's at the bottom? The Fool is saying start over, take a risk, do something different, do something new here, open yourself and be vulnerable. But most important, Kim, you have got to have faith. Never lose faith in your higher power, especially when you're trying to manifest this healthy relationship. Kim, I want to thank you so much for your patience and for joining me, and I pray that your reading resonates. Hey, Naya. Hi, welcome. My free and donation lists are closed. If you want a free reading, I do these every Thursday at 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Please do subscribe to my channel and turn on your notifications so that you can be first in line for a free reading. You are very welcome, Kim. The good thing about this is, Kim, the only thing you can control is yourself. And we make it a lot harder than it has to be. And that's the message that Spirit is giving. It doesn't have to be that hard. Hey, SMJ, specific questions were not an option. My donation list was also closed. So if you did submit a donation, I will refund it because I'm not taking anymore. If you would like to have a specific question answered, I would book a private consultation. Afea, are you still here? After Afea, I have Luna. Yeah, I'm not doing specific questions on my Thursday live feeds. You have to book private readings for that. Afea, are you here? Luna, are you here? Luna was here. Brooke, are you here? Afea, Luna, Brooke. Ria Usagi. Dashika. Luna, Afea, Brooke Hinkle, Ria Usagi, Sunny Days, Dashika. I'm going down the list. SMJ, you're next. And I'm not doing specific questions on my Thursday live feeds. We're following the theme. All right. We'll focus on love, and I'll make sure that you'll get your donation back. Okay. So the Queen of Swords is at the bottom of your deck here, SMJ. As an obstacle in the area of love, this could represent an air sign, Aquarius, Gemini, Libra. It could be in your chart or in the chart of someone that is causing these blockages in your love life. A Queen of Swords in the low vibration is someone that is the passive aggressive communicator, someone that has other people speaking for them, that makes decisions for them. This is also someone that suffers from a lot of worry and anxiety when it comes to the decisions in the area of love. A Queen of Swords can also be someone that is very argumentative. This is the person that is not really willing to listen, not really willing to open to compromise as well. And all of these energies could be contributing to the blockage that you have in your love life. Luna, you'll be next. The two strongest energies, SMJ, representing the obstacles in the area of love, is the Eight of Swords, clarified by the Prince of Pentacles. So your sword cards seem to be stressed so far. And the Eight of Swords is a self-imposed restriction. And so you could definitely have some toxic mental habits, thought processes that block you from being able to attract a healthy romantic partnership. If you are involved, you could be suffering from a lack of communication and also a lack of understanding when it comes to love. With the Prince of Pentacles, there is also a tendency of not committing to our relationship and our long-term goals. There's a tendency of not taking the personal responsibility for self-improvement for love as well. And it could be in regards to your values, your financial stability, and your the way you communicate. Whatever it is, you can control it, because the Eight of Swords is the energy where we believe that we are stuck. Sometimes we feel like a victim, but in reality, you do have the resources that you need to overcome these obstacles. A Prince of Pentacles is the slowest moving prince in the deck, and it requires your diligence. It requires you to be resilient and persevere through whatever difficulties or stresses that you're having right now in your love life. So, try not to worry so much and try not to doubt, because this just perpetuates the cycle of anxiety, and it also triggers you to wanting to quit. And quitting is not an option when it comes to you putting in that hard-earned work to attract a life partner. The astrological influence that you can use in order to overcome these obstacles in love, SMJ, is the sign of Gemini, and it is clarified by the Judgment card. So Gemini, there currently isn't any planets transiting Gemini right now, but Gemini is a dual energy. Duality is what's going to help you. You've got to be able to see the light and the dark when it comes to love. Things cannot always be good. Things can't always be lovey-dovey. Things cannot always be perfect, because then you get complacent when things are like that. Sometimes you need a shake-up. Sometimes you need a challenge. And when you overcome that challenge, it helps you appreciate the good that you have. That's the nature of duality with the Gemini energy. With the Judgment card, Spirit is asking you to make these final decisions here, these concrete decisions to finding that balance, of getting out of a pessimistic nature and seeing the glass half full instead of empty. This is you also being able to see the other side, whether you're whether you're involved or not. You may have a tendency to want to either control a conversation, dominate a conversation, or you don't give other people the opportunity to speak up for themselves. Or you may have found yourself on the other side, where you're in relationships that don't allow you to speak up for yourself, or relationships that are not, empathetic. They don't care about your needs or consider what it is that you want out of a relationship here. We have the Queen of Swords at the bottom, and I started to choke up a little bit at the end. There may be a blockage in your throat chakra here, SMJ. A sign of a blockage in the throat chakra is that worry and doubt, but it is also a fear of communicating, for fear of judgment, of ridicule, also feelings of guilt and resentment that hold you back, and that also just it exacerbates the worry and doubt that you keep in your mind. You may have a lot of things to say and to get off your chest, but there's a lack of fire card here, showing that you may not have the tendency to actually do anything about it. So definitely try to see things from the other perspective. If you have been involved in relationships where this hasn't happened to you, it is requiring you to break free from those toxic karmatic bonds with this Eight of Swords. You're not stuck when it comes to you being able to have a healthy relationship in love. I want to thank you so much for joining me and for your patience, and I pray that your reading resonates. Hey, Brooke. I have Luna, and then you're after Luna, Brooke. SMJ, if you want to book a reading, check out my complete list of services. My one question reading is 50% off at this time, and I think that it comes out to being like less than $20 for a 20-minute reading. So if you are interested, send me a message. Do not book directly from my website. They're not discounted on my website. You have to get an invoice. Hey, Ukarsh, I'm almost there. And Luna. Is love. Okay, Luna, we'll focus on love. Oh no. Wow. Wow. Luna, the Princess of Swords is at the bottom of your deck. So the Princess of Swords is air sign energy, Aquarius, Gemini, Libra. It could be in your chart or in the chart of someone that is causing or these challenges or obstacles in your love life. Princess of Swords, if those signs don't resonate, is someone that is fresh with their communication. This is someone that's still learning how to express themselves. This is someone that's learning how to listen to others and to read between the lines. Low vibration energy of the Princess of Swords, however, tries to get their energy, they try to get their information through underhanded tactics, such as, spying, hearing from the grapevine, stalking even. This could be you, or this could be happening to you, or you may have a tendency to do these things when it comes to love, and it contributes to your blockage. So Luna, your ex is an Aquarius. Wow. Okay. The two strongest energies representing the obstacles in the area of love for you, Luna, is the Lover's card, clarified by the Eight of Cups. So we can reference your ex, because spirit did tell me that you're holding on to a partner that you need to let go of. This is the message the spirit has given me. It's time to let go. If you are holding your twin flame in that spot, the spirit, and your twin flame is this Aquarius, spirit is saying that your twin has not done the work. A Princess of Swords is a page, not a queen, not a king. Those are levels of maturity. They are not there. And if you are waiting for them, you are wasting your time, is the first message spirit is saying. Eight of Cups is a refusal to walk away from what no longer serves us. And the Lover's card is the card of soulmate and twin flame. So you've got to let that person go. That's the first message. The second message Spirit is saying is that you have to let go of old dreams, old hopes and wishes here that may be attached to an old relationship or an old relationship structure in order for you to have something that's new with somebody else. That is the other message the Spirit is telling me. Maybe, in your last relationship, you wanted to have like 10 babies and be a stay-at-home mom. Well, you could have a new partner who's very career oriented and wants you also to, not give up on working and on those dreams. And you can't do that with 10 babies. So, maybe you have to learn to compromise that you only have 3 kids instead of 10. These are things that need to die, things that don't work, old goals, old, accomplishments that you set for yourself in other relationships that no longer fit to where you're going. So the astrological energy that you can use in order to overcome these obstacles, I got double Leo energy, Luna. I have Leo, the sign, and then the strength card, which represents the sign of Leo. Strength card is the number 8. 8 is abundance. Spirit is asking you to toot your own horn. Spirit is asking you to make things about you for once. Spirit is asking you to be confident here and be courageous and brave enough to allow yourself to be vulnerable for these new things. You may, maybe it was always your dream of having a humongous family. It's okay to make a new dream. It's okay to do things differently. With these double Leo energy, you also have to make sure that you're not attracting or holding on to people that have ego wounds, or holding on to ego wounds yourself, where you feel damaged, from old relationships that did not value you. So you started to treat yourself in the ways that they treated you in the past. Elevate yourself here. Confidence, courage here, is what is needed. And vulnerability, ultimately, Luna, is a true test of strength, and that is what you need. Also, taking action. Leo is fire energy, to do something, and the 8 of Cups is your blockage, a refusal to leave something behind. It's overdue. And the Princess of Swords, you can use this in a high vibration by having a new mindset, fresh ideas, fresh goals, fresh plans, and a new way of communicating your needs and wants to your partner. Luna, I want to thank you so much for your patience and for joining me, and I pray that your reading resonates. It's okay, and you're Leo rising. You're single mom. Your ex-husband is a Cancer. Yeah, ex-husband's a Cancer, and your chart is ruled by the sun. So let me tell you, you are Leo rising. I have found it very hard for Leo risings to actually be in their sign, because the rising sign is how other people see you, not necessarily how you feel about yourself. It's time for you to take in that Leo energy. It is time for you to toot your own horn. It is time for you to put your needs first and to be a bit more selfish here. And that's what's going to open up the door to new opportunities in love. Pisces, Sun, Moon, Mercury, and South Node. Oh my gosh. Pisces, Sun, Moon, and then a Leo rising. Oh my gosh. You got hot and cold in your chart, and I do too. I have water, sun, and rising, and a fire moon. So I get that hot and cold too. And the thing is, being a Pisces sun and a Pisces moon, it really isn't natural for you to be Leo, because Pisces are free. That 12th house energy. They're, last. And they're used to putting themselves last. Pisces is used to being a martyr. You got to try to put it aside. That Pisces energy. And you also have to be realistic and grounded. Pisces have a hard time doing that. You tend to be in dream world. You tend to be in la la land. You also tend to give people and things the benefit of the doubt long before, past their due dates. This Leo energy is going to help you overcome that. When you start to put yourself first, it will become more natural, you separating from the low vibration Pisces energy that's in your chart. And the fact that it's your South Node position, it kind of makes it a little bit more challenging for you. That's the energy that you need to be in. It's not necessarily a bad thing, but the Leo energy is what's going to help you in love. All right, Brooke. Yeah, Pisces moon, very naturally intuitive people, and you're an empath too, Luna, which means you will attract broken and damaged people. And that's why you have to be selfish, because you it's not in your nature. It's not in your nature. And your life lesson is to do that, to be selfish and not make these unnecessary sacrifices. All right. Brooke, for love or money. After Brooke, I have Ryu Usagi, then Dashika Fields, if they're here. If not, then Shawetta, Steffi 33, Utkarsh, and Shantae. You are very, very welcome, Luna. Thank you so much for being patient for me. Brooke, do you want to focus on twin flame love energy, or do you want to focus on career and finance? Hey, Luna, thank you so much. I do not want to be one of those big YouTubers, because there are consequences when you have a lot of that energy in your space. And I'm definitely not the reader for everybody, because I don't tell people what they want to hear. I tell people what they need to hear. And there are a lot of people that are not ready for that. So thank you. I truly do appreciate that. Okay, Rhea wants to focus on career, and Brooke wants to focus on career. All right. All right, Brooke, career and finance. Wow. It's always the ones that are the most humble, that seem to struggle with career and finances here. And that's what I'm getting in your reading. I have the Four Wands, Brooke, at the bottom of your deck. And the Four Wands is my personal 1111 card. So the fact that you want to focus on career and finance is the right thing. That's what Spirit wants you to do. And by overcoming these obstacles, you lead yourself to a higher level of spiritual ascension and awakening. A Four Wands in tarot is an energy of harmony, celebration, and balance here. And we're trying to maintain this. There may be a lack of that in career and finances for you right now. You could be having difficulties on the outside, trying to balance your duties and obligations with as a caretaker and home and taking care of your career with the Four Wands. But stability is assured with this card at the end of the day. There may be some challenges because it's a test when it comes to spiritual ascension, but you do have the resources you need to pass these tests. So, Brooke, the two strongest energies representing the obstacles in the area of career and finances for you, we have the Strength card, clarified by the Princess of Cups. I can tell you right now that you're being very hard on yourself here. You are pushing yourself to meet your demands, to meet goals here, to be creative and do a lot of things at once. But have you given yourself some credit? You know, did you congratulate yourself from the baby steps and the accomplishments that you did take today? Or have you been focusing on what you did not do? Have you been focusing on, your weaknesses, what you're not good at, what you lack, where you need to improve? Or have you been compassionate enough to say, yeah, I know I need to work on myself in this area, but I'm still doing a very good job overall? You're having a hard time doing that, Brooke, and you got to do that with the Strength card and the Princess of Cups. Compassion for yourself and to unconditionally love yourself blocks you from being successful in your career. A Strength card also is a lack of courage. This is also a fear of failure. This is not being brave enough to take some type of risk here, or not being confident that you will succeed overall. It's funny because I did this reading for myself as well. I also chose to focus on career and finance, and I also received a similar message. And the astrological energy that you need to use in order to overcome these obstacles is the sign of Leo, and is clarified by the Five of Cups. You cannot be throwing yourself pity parties. You cannot sit and wallow in what was not done, or what you could not do, or where you need to improve. You cannot do that. Leo energy is represented by the sun, and the sun shines bright. It's fifth house energy. That's creativity, that's innovation. This is also change, fifth house. You also, Brooke, have got to have fun. Maybe it is that you've lost the joy and excitement when it comes to your career, and it's becoming monotonous. You're not getting encouraged to do things because it's just the same old, same old. When you get out of this, shoulda, woulda, couldas, this regret, this grief here, and practice the art of forgiveness towards yourself and to love yourself, you will be opening the doors for abundance and prosperity in your career here. It's all about you. And right now, it seems that energetically you're losing faith in yourself, and you cannot do that here because Spirit has not lost faith in you. Spirit hasn't at all. That's why you have the Four Wands at the bottom of your deck. Spirit is saying, hey, cheer up, you've got this. You make it through the finish line. Don't give up. You're doing a great job, and you need to believe that, and you need to feel it also, that Leo energy. Have pride in what you have accomplished. Even if you didn't meet your top goal, give yourself credit for what it is that you did do. When you start practicing these things and showing yourself appreciation for your own hard work, that's when you pass the test. That's when spirit says, okay, she's on the money. She knows that she's deserving of bigger rewards. We are going to give them to her. And right now, you are limiting, the rewards that you can get when it comes to money by not believing. Okay? Brooke, I want to thank you so much for your patience and for joining me. And I pray that your reading resonates. Hey, Francesca. Hey, welcome. Brooke says, oh, I wasn't expecting this release. You know what? I can tell you right now, because if you all didn't know, Brooke's clairvoyant. Brooke is also a tarot reader. Subscribe to her channel. Go and check out her blood moon jewelry website. It's awesome. She's all about it. I mean, it's in her chart. It is us true light workers, the ones that truly and genuinely want to help people out, that aren't looking solely to make a monetary profit from this journey, that are doubting ourselves because we've got all these fakers out here living the life with their 10,000 subscribers and their hundreds of likes and followers. It can be discouraging. And I don't know if that message resonates with you, but do not be discouraged. I am telling you, stick it through. And it is us that don't have a huge following base that are the ones that are attracting those that are ready to put in the work towards their spiritual ascension. And if you only reach out to 2 people, that's the 2 people that matter. That's who spirit sent you to help, Brooke. So you give yourself credit for being who you are and for taking care of just only those 2 people, because it's the people out there with the thousands of followers that are taking advantage of people. And you should not, you shouldn't see them as competition at all. Where this resonates, okay? And now I'm shaking. I shouldn't even say that. Brooke says, I wanted to get a love reading, but I know I needed this career reading. I needed it so much. I need you to push through. Do not give up. We're right here at the tail end of 2019. 2020 is ready to reward people. Saturn is ready to reward people. Stick it through so you can get your reward, Brooke. I'm here for you. I've been here with you since day one. And, there are a lot of tarot readers that aren't about that life. They don't have tarot reader friends. I am a reader for readers. I read for other clairvoyants because this is what I'm supposed to do. I'm a road opener for other light workers, and don't give up. Okay. Hey, Sophia. Hey, welcome. Francesca, you donated. Thank you so much. But both my free reading and my donation list are closed. I am not taking any more readings tonight. If you would like to get a private consultation, all of my Tarot and Lenormand services are 50% off until 11:59 p.m. on Friday. Please send me a message either on Instagram or Facebook for a discounted invoice, or you can email me at okasanstarot@gmail.com. Check out my website in the details of the video for the complete list of services. Francesca, don't I'll refund you your money back too. Okay. So Luna, Brooke, 𝙁𝙤𝙧 𝙬𝙤. Ria is next, Utkarsh, and then you are after 𝙁𝙤𝙧. Let me check my comments. Ria, what area did you want? Did you want to focus on love or career and finance? Was it career? And Utkarsh, you want to focus on career? Okay. 𝙁𝙤𝙧, was it a career reading that you wanted or a love reading? Career and finance, okay. Oh, wow. See, this is what I want to hear. The Chariot, Ryusagi, is at the bottom of your deck. I was a little bit worried at first when I was reading your obstacle energy, but I'm feeling good. The Chariot, the seventh card in tarot, representing the sign of Cancer, is at the bottom of your deck. This is assuring you victory and success over all obstacles that you're dealing with right now with career and finances. I do feel like you are being tested. You are definitely being challenged here, probably by some circumstances that you may not have any control over, but Spirit has got your back. You are going to pass these tests. You are going to be fine, and you will move forward. The seventh card in Tarot 7 represents faith, but it's going to require you to have some patience as well, because it may require divine intervention for you to get some type of blessing or reward in this reading. Ryusagi, the two strongest energies representing the obstacles in your life in the area of career and finance, is the Magician card energy, clarified by the Hangman. Two major arcanas. Magician represents Aries energy, Hangman is Pisces. So Magician is the energy of manifestation, and the Hangman is on hold. So yes, there is something that you're trying to create in your life, something you're trying to have, and it seems to be taking a little bit longer to get to you. There is a reason for that, is what Spirit is saying. You could be, for example, wanting a promotion or wanting a new job, but there's somebody that's in your spot that needs a new job too. Think of it that way when you're waiting. If you're having some difficulties or you're waiting to make more money in your life, it could be that you have been putting in that effort. You've been putting in the hard work at work, or you've been looking for another job, or you've been practicing, to save and to be more frugal. But it seems that you just not have hit the jackpot. There is a reason. A Spirit is going to give you something, and it'll be very big. So continue to keep your vibrations high. That's the first message Spirit is telling me. The second message Spirit is telling me is that you're losing faith. Hangman as a blockage is a lack of faith, and this is you trying to control every single outcome in your life when it comes to career and finance. This is you being that planner. This is you doing your due diligence here. This is you having your A's, your B's, your plan C's all done and all in order. But where's your spontaneity? Where's your faith in divine timing? How can you have a miracle in your life when you don't let Spirit intervene? Let go of control is what Spirit wants you to do. Have freedom. You could also be, even if you're not doing anything, by having it so focused on your mind, you're still holding on to control. You can say, hey, I want this new job. I put in this application. If it is meant for me, it will be, and so it is. And you let it go. You walk away from it instead of saying, okay, I want this job. Let me check to see if they look at my application. Let me check my email, see if they responded back. 2 hours later, I'm checking my email again. That's holding on to control. You got to have faith here, because divine intervention is needed, and it seems that there's a big blessing that's on hold and you are in the way. Your astrological energy, Ryusagi, that you can use in order to overcome these obstacles is the sign of Aquarius, and it is clarified by the King of Cups. So first message Spirit is telling me, since I have a court card, King of Cups is water sign energy, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, and the Cancer card is at the bottom of your deck. There may be somebody in your field or in your circle that has Cancer in their chart, Sun, Moon, or Rising, that can help you get better with either your money or to ascend in your career here. That's the first message Spirit gave me. The second message, as this relates to you, is you establishing some healthy emotional boundaries when it comes to a career. You may, Ryusagi, Be that coworker that is reliable, that people can, know that if you're assigned a task, you're going to get it done. The downside of being reliable is that people take advantage of you. People know they know you're going to get it done, so they will give you more than what you should be taking on. And you being you will smile, grit your teeth, and you will accept this. King of Cups is asking you to say, no, boo boo, this is not my job. This is yours. If you need help or you want me to explain something to you, I'm here. However, when it comes to the elbow grease, that is your job. That is Aquarius King of Cups energy. You need to start putting your foot down and delegating. You need to start saying, hey, I do these things. I deserve this level of compensation when it comes to your job. You also need to be more confident even in yourself, to opening yourself to new things when it comes to what you're emotionally connected to in love. Maybe you have a career and you would like to change, but you're so used to being in this career field that you're emotionally attached to it. And even if you have another opportunity where you can grow or make more money, you may choose to give that up because of this emotional attachment. That's still a level of codependency. This energy is asking you to get rid of that. Open yourself up. A job is a job. And just as they will replace you, you can replace them. And the same happens with money. Giving money out freely. You need to start telling people no, or saying, hey, you got to pay me back in this amount of time frame. Or if they prove themselves to be untrustworthy, putting your foot down and saying, I can't help you out anymore. These are the lessons that you need to learn. When you start doing that, you open up the floodgates for these blessings that are on hold, that spirit is ready to just shower you with. All right. Thank you so much, Ryu Usagi, for your patience and for joining me. And I pray that your reading resonates. Rhea says, wow, this is on time. It's been a test for me. And I was just talking about this. See, so you already know what you need to do, Ryu Usagi. So do it. King of Cups is like the loving father. And King of Cups energy tells people about themselves in a nice way with a smile on their face. And they do it so lovingly that nobody's ever offended. And that's where you have to be. And when you do that, people will respect you for it. And you won't be seen as a pushover. Tai says, I might have to step aside for 10 seconds. Ukarsh is next, Tai, and then you. So you're not far at all. You are welcome, Ria. Thank you. Okay, Utkarsh, we're focusing on career and finance for you. Thank you so much for being patient. I truly do appreciate you all that wait for these readings for me. Wow. 8 of Wands. Utkarsh is at the bottom of your deck. So the 8 of Wands is an energy of movement. It is taking action and taking action quick, making quick decisions, quick movements, taking on tasks and delegating them with haste. Eight of Wands can also be an energy of moving, some type of distance where it's involving either a relocation or some type of commute. And these could be obstacles here when it comes to your career and finances. Either you have to travel a long distance to find suitable work, or there's a commute that is required in order for you to have a work that's going to pay you what it is that you need. Also, as an obstacle with the Eight of Wands, this could be a lack of action. This is hesitance energy. Thank you for being patient. I appreciate it. The two strongest energies representing the obstacles in your career and finance reading is the Five of Wands, clarified by the Queen of Cups. So a Five of Wands is competition. This is fighting for what it is that you want. This is kicking everybody to the curb and being at the top with that winner's flag saying, I am the best. You don't feel like you can put up a fight when it comes to your career and finance. You have this energy right now that I have to just accept whatever is given to me. And that is not true. And what happens is when you are in that mindset that you are stuck or a victim of some circumstances and that you cannot grow or you can't have more in your life, more career opportunities or more money, we emotionally begin to suffer with this Queen of Cups. You start to not take care of yourself. There's a lack of self-care, a lack of unconditional love. Five of Wands and the Queen of Cups. You also start suffering from loneliness and depression. And you start withdrawing from people and the activities that bring you joy and happiness. It has a direct effect on your career life. So whatever is happening that's not working in career and finance, it's bleeding over to love and romance for you. So you gotta fight. You gotta put up a fight. You have options, is what Spirit is saying. Five energy is options. Also, as a blockage, Five of Wands could be that competition. You definitely may have some people that may be opposed to or may even be blocking you from growing with your career and finances. Queen of Cups is water sign energy, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. It could be in your chart or in the chart of someone that's contributing to this, making it difficult for you to either fight for yourself, fight for your needs, or there could be this energy of someone that's very timid, quiet, maybe even a loner or passive aggressive, that, on one end, they may seem nice and friendly or quiet and, harmless, but in reality, this person is out for blood and is ready to either take a promotion opportunity away from you or just doesn't want to see you succeed. I'm hearing multiple messages, Ukarsh, for that reading, so take it as it resonates. The astrological influence that you need in order to overcome these obstacles is the sign of Gemini. And it's clarified by the moon. So a Gemini is an energy of duality. And this is where you have to see both sides of the coin. You've got to weigh out your pros and your cons. And once you do that first, then you know when it is a good time to fight. That is a calculated risk, Five of Wands energy. So if the odds are against you, it may not be worth your emotional energy. It could cause you more stress than you thought by engaging in that activity, by looking at your pros and cons and the low vibration. Or if it's the opposite, if the opposite and the other way around, and the odds are in your favor, you've got to be brave enough to stand up for yourself and also not let your emotions get the best of you, because you may have a tendency to make unnecessary sacrifices, to help somebody else. You may even have the tendency to, step aside, thinking that you're helping other people and not helping yourself. You need to put your needs first. The moon card energy is asking you to trust your gut. We have a water energy as an obstacle, which is telling me that you doubt yourself. You do not trust in your own natural intuitive abilities to succeed here, to use your power of discernment when it comes to taking on tasks, starting some new type of career, making this move or making this change quickly with that Eight of Wands decision. And you have to do that. You have to trust your gut. You may be trying to find logical reasoning and explanations before you make decisions with career and finances. But Spirit is saying that only faith is going to help you at this time. Faith is the best available resource to help you in these decisions with this moon card energy. Reading between the lines also, especially where people are involved at work. You definitely, Ukarsh, could have somebody that just does not want to see you succeed, and they very well may have water in their chart, maybe even Pisces. Moon is Pisces energy, Queen of Cups is Pisces energy. So be very weary of any of your Pisces co-workers, especially if they're female or very timid or quiet. That's the number. That's the enemy number one right there. You know, that's the one to be mindful of. Overall, you do not have to accept what is given to you. You deserve much better. And if you go and apply for a job and they are telling you that they want to give you $13 an hour, you tell them, well, I need a couple of bucks more. And you say it with a straight face, and they will take you seriously. And if it is a job that is meant for you, they will work with you. And if it is not, just take that as a lesson. Rejection is the divine protection. Eight of Wands, cautious at the bottom of your deck. You definitely have to think outside of the box. If you are struggling with finding either a career that can pay you enough or that's stable enough, you may have to move. You may have to either move or consider commuting long distances here. Whatever it is, action and travels involved with your ability to be successful in the area of career and finance. And trust your gut, because you know things, and you usually sense things, and you go, nah, I'm sure that's not true. And then they end up being true anyway. And then you start kicking yourself. So don't repeat that pattern. Trust your gut and be mindful of Pisces energies at work. I want to thank you, Ukar, so much for your patience and for joining me. And I pray that your reading resonates. All right, Ty, are you back? Ty, are you back? Shantae, are you still here? Shweta, are you still here? Ty said, you are so very welcome. I truly do appreciate you joining me for my live readings. This is the first time that I've seen your name here. So thank you for being very, very patient with me. And I'm glad that your reading resonates. Okay, Ty had to step away. Ty, when you come back, I know you're not here, but I'll take care of you. In the meantime, I'm going to take care of my donator. 337.27. Let's see. 337.37. Okay, timestamp it. All right. I'm going to take care of Keisha Weeks. Keisha, thank you so much for your donation. You wanted to focus your energy on career and finances. So we're going to look into two strongest energies representing the obstacles in your area of choice, the astrological energy that you can use in order to overcome those obstacles, and for your donation, the result of your efforts. I'm like, I feel a card is backwards. Keisha Weeks. Wow, I've got cards everywhere. There we go. Wow. 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 All right. Yes, Keisha, the 10 of Pentacles is at the bottom of your deck. And the 10 of Pentacles in a career and finance reading is one of the best cards that you can get, because this is the card of success. This is the card of prosperity. This is the card of new money, big money, receiving rewards here, receiving some type of blessings after putting in a lot of hard work and taking personal responsibility for your success in your career. The 10 of Pentacles is the energy that I want to see. So we're already starting off on a good foot. Keisha, the two strongest energies that represent the obstacles in the area of career and finance for you. It's a Judgment card, clarified by the Queen of Cups. So we have a water sign energy, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. It could be in your chart or in the chart of someone that contributes to these blockages. As an energy as it relates to you, Queen of Cups is someone that is they're very empathetic, very nurturing and caring here, but they can be a bit too much. Queen of Cups makes unnecessary sacrifices. She will quickly and easily give up her needs and her wants for the better of other people. This is someone that takes on way more than what she should. These things are given to her. She's forced to either pick up more shifts, take on other people's work, correct other people's mistakes here. And she does not speak up for herself. She bottles everything up and then she takes it home in a depression bottle and she pities herself and she cries and she mopes in sadness that she's dealing with these circumstances that she can get away from. This is your blockage here. The Queen of Cups clarified by the Judgment. A Judgment card energy is not making any final decisions. This is you saying you're going to do something and then you backtracking. Tomorrow, I'm not going to let these people force me on this double shift. Tomorrow, I am not going to work X, Y, and Z for Sally. Tomorrow comes, hey, Keisha, we need you to stay late. Yeah, no problem. Wow, I really have something to do, but yeah, no problem. Hey, Keisha, can you take care of this shift for me? I think I need to run, so-and-so appointment. Yeah, no problem. And then the cycle continues. You have got to stop making unnecessary sacrifices here, Keisha, because it causes you this emotional turmoil where you are feeling sad and you are starting to blame yourself for these events. That seems not to be the case. People understand how giving and caring you are, and you are being taken advantage of, and it is blocking you from being successful in your career and finance. Okay, Ty, I'm almost done with this one. Keisha, the astrological energy that you can use in order to overcome these challenges and obstacles is the sign of Leo, and it is clarified by your card, the Queen of Wands. Queen of Wands is Aries energy, and I know you are an Aries sun sign. Leo is also another fire energy. Your feminine energy, the water energy, is your blockage. Spirit is asking you in regards to career and finance for you to start protecting yourself. You need to let people know that you are important to Leo energy. You got to have pride in what you do, and you got to let people know that you are good at it. Hey, I'm too good to have to suffer in this way. I deserve better. If you want me to work these extra shifts, I need more time off. I need more money. I need these things. It's got to be an equal give and take before you start giving yourself away. And the Queen of Wands accepts nothing else. The Queen of Wands knows that she's the hot ticket. She knows that she's valuable and that she's important in career aspects. Queen of Wands also knows that she has a freedom of choice to deal with it or not to deal with it. And she also does not limit herself with her career options, that freedom aspect. I need you to hone into your high vibration fire energy with this Leo and this Aries energy here in order to overcome these obstacles where you are allowing people to take advantage of you. If you do these things, Keisha, if you put your foot down, if you make people be aware of how important and valuable you are when it comes to work, if you tell people, they need to be responsible for their own, mess before they ask you for help, your result card energy is Seven of Wands, clarified by the Princess of Cups. So we have a Queen of Cups as your blockage and the Princess of Cups as your outcome result energy. So this feeling of withdrawing from emotional contact, people that love and care about you because you're overworked and stressed and tired here, that goes away. You do not let work interfere with your love and your romantic life anymore. You will not let work interfere with your personal life anymore. You get back this freedom in the Princess of Cups where you have compassion for yourself and you start respecting your own needs, Seven of Wands. Because if you do not enforce the boundaries that you place upon other people, nobody can take you seriously. So you need to do that, and this will be the outcome. Princess of Cups may even be a new opportunity for some emotional connections in work also, where you get people who show you the same level of compassion and teamwork that you've been giving out freely for so long by holding it back. Stop doing other people's jobs, stop covering other people's shifts, stop doing other people's work here, and people will start missing you. People will start saying, hey, Keisha doesn't do the things that she used to do anymore. She might be thinking about leaving. They may get scared and they may back off. And that's really what you need, for people to back off. And you can do this in a healthy and tactful way and not passive aggressive like the Queen of Cups energy has a tendency to do. Keisha, I want to thank you so much for your donation and for joining me, and I pray that your reading resonates. Hey, PRM, hey, welcome. Miss Divine Love, hey, welcome. My free and donation lists are both closed. I'm about to take care of Tai Television, who is my last reading for this evening. However, subscribe to my channel and turn on your notifications because I do free readings every Thursday at 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Also, I am offering all of my tarot and Lenormand services 50% off until 11:59 p.m. on Friday. So if you would like to get a full private consultation, you can send me a message either on Facebook or Instagram, or email me at okasastarot@gmail.com to book a reading and receive a discounted invoice. All right. Tai, for love or money, are we focusing on love, twin flame energy, or career and finance energy? You are so welcome. Thank you for sticking in with me. Love, all right. Closing out the reading with a love reading. Spirit wants me to split the deck. Yes. Hoo-hoo. Yes. Wow. Hey, Rita. Hey, welcome. Rita, my free and donation lists are closed. Subscribe to my channel because I do free readings every Thursday. If you would like a private reading, all of my tarot readings are 50% off for the next 24 hours. The information is in the details of the video. Wow, yes. Oh my gosh. This is what I want to see. Oh, yes. This explains. Okay. Tai. I'm so glad that you hung in with me because I need to give you this message. So at the bottom of your deck, we have the Six of Cups. There is an element of karma here. Maybe even not from this life, but some past life karma that may be blocking you from being prosperous in love right now. However, you are already putting in the work to cut that cord, to end this karmatic cycle with the Six of Cups. You may still be holding on to, or someone else that's karmatic, that's long and gone, may still be holding on to you with the Six of Cups energy, or there's this nostalgia where you're sitting and thinking about the past and wondering, shoulda, woulda, couldas with the Six of Cups energy. Karma is influencing the reading right now. The two strongest energy ties that represent the obstacles in the area of love for you is the Temperance card, clarified by the Tower. So this is in regards to love or twin flame, whoever is a priority to you in romance. So Temperance is the 14th card in tarot, representing the sign of Sagittarius, maybe in your chart or the chart of someone that contributes to these blockages. Temperance as a blockage is a lack of balance here. This is someone that never puts themselves first. This is someone that runs on runs on adrenaline. When you give your love away, you give and give and give and give, and before you can recover, from a toxic karmatic relationship, here you go again with somebody needing your love, somebody needing your affection, somebody needing your care, and you never have an opportunity to fill yourself back up. This is a major blockage for you here, Tai, and you've got to allow yourself that room to recover, especially if you're an empath. You will suffer being in this way by giving and giving and giving and giving. And who is giving back to you? Have you been giving back to yourself? These are major blockages for you in the area of love. With the Tower card, Tower is saying that Spirit is about to come in and make some moves for you if you do not find this balance. Either there's a lack of balance between how much love you give and how much you receive, how much love you give to others and how much you give to yourself. Or it could also be that you may be stuck in this codependent cycle with this Temperance card energy as well, where you're relying on, or others are relying on your energy to fill a void that can only be filled by yourself. Temperance card and Sagittarius energy is asking you to be free, especially if the codependent message resonates for you. The Tower, you're going to break down. You will suffer energetically without giving yourself some reprieve. is the first message Spirit is saying. Tower also is an energy of some type of shaking of a foundation. Whether you're involved or not, if the method that you've been doing in your love life, how you give it, how you receive it, that needs to change. And it is probably is something that you've known needed to change for a while. And that's why the Tower is here. It's some type of shock, some type of surprise here. And it could be even that you may be avoiding letting a tower fall by covering up, wounds. Band-aids over bullet wounds is what I call it, instead of addressing the true issues here. Which that's definitely a Sagittarius thing. I have a Sagittarius moon. Sagittarius moon sign, we like to laugh at our pain. We make a joke out of our misfortunes here, and we get everybody to laugh with us. But in reality, we just want to cry. And I'm Cancer rising, so I do cry. But this is the thing that you are doing. You're hiding behind a mask here. And I feel like that the damage in love may be coming from a wounded ego, because the astrological energy that you need to use in order to overcome these obstacles is that sign of Leo. And in my personal reading, this was also my card message, and it has been the message for a lot of people that practice humility, those that are very humble in nature, that don't like to have the light shine on them, people that put in all the work but let other people take the credit. You got to stop doing this, Tai, is what Spirit is saying. And it's clarified by the Queen of Cups. Spirit is saying that it is time for the world to revolve around you, and for you to have a partner that treats you in this way, because it's time for you to be in a Queen of Cups energy, receiving love, receiving care, receiving affection here, instead of you giving. You got to take a step back. They're also, with all this fire energy, your masculine and feminine energy, Tai, may be out of balance. You may be have been in a masculine energy for so long that you don't know how to receive. You don't know how to be taken care of. You don't know how to step aside to let somebody else do for you. And that could be from a low vibration Leo energy. Maybe it is pride that keeps you from letting someone else take lead in a relationship, or for letting someone else, make decisions for you. Or it could be that your sense of self is wounded, and because of how much you've given away, and the fact that you've not allowed yourself the ample time to recover and replenish your energy. Find out, Tai, where Leo rules in your chart, because we currently don't have any planets transiting the sign of Leo. So the house placement that Leo rules based on your rising sign is where you will find out how to best use this energy to help overcome these obstacles in love. So, Tai, putting yourself first is paramount, and Spirit is going to force you to do that in one or two ways, by either ripping you away from a codependent relationship that you're already involved in, or by separating yourself from people that have been taking advantage of you, and you'll find yourself in more of a loner state where there aren't very many people around you. And those are characteristics of a dark night of the soul. And a lot of people on the spiritual journey find themselves in that position at some point, feeling alone, where you don't have as many people around you as you used to. If this happens to you, Tai, do not be discouraged, because Spirit is protecting you. And that also means that you are doing the right thing by yourself in regards to love. Doing all those things leads to the result of the Eight of Swords, clarified by the Emperor card. Eight of Swords is freedom from self-imposed restrictions by taking control of your life and taking your power back. Emperor energy. Emperor energy is militant. This is my way or the highway. And it is my way and it's my time to be treated like royalty. And you need to affirm that. And you do not let anybody in your field, in your energetic space, that does not honor that. And you have got to put that down. And you will get to this point, this freedom of, I need to come first for once in this relationship, or for once in a relationship. You also control how you're giving your energy away. With the Six of Cups at the bottom of the deck, Tai, you need to cut some type of cord with people in the past. If I do my cord cutting with candle magic. Burning black candles on Saturdays will help you do uncrossing spells. So if you do have an ex that always seems to find you or follow you, or someone that you just feel in your past that means you harm and does not want to see you be happy in love, burn a black candle at night. And if you're a praying person, pray or speak to your higher power, and you ask for this energy to be removed. Ask for all hooks and cords, whether they were made consciously with your consent or unconsciously without your consent, to be removed immediately. And if this is something that interests you, Tai, do start doing it now. Go ahead and get you a black candle. Get the little 4-inch one. You do not need to get a glass encased 7-day candle for this. It's not necessary. A 4-inch candle will be fine. Burn it on Saturday, and you practice this. And then from each day after, find time to either burn a white candle, or you pray or you meditate up until the full moon next Thursday, because that's the final release energy. And you can definitely cut this karmatic cord, or this karmatic circumstances that you always find yourself being a martyr in your relationships. Tai, I want to thank you so much for your patience and for joining me. And I pray that your reading resonates. If you need any help when it comes to finding where Leo rules in your chart, let me know. Send me a message on Instagram, and we can look into your chart. We will need your accurate birth time in order to decipher the house placements. And it has to be an accurate birth time, because it does matter. Hey, Monica. Hey, Rita. Hey, welcome. You all, my free and my donation list is closed. I don't know if you can tell, but I've been online for 4 hours. My list started at 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. So if you are new to my channel, whether you're watching right now or you are watching in the future, please do subscribe and turn on your notification bell so that you can see when I do go live and get a chance for a free reading. Tai was my last reading for this evening, and I'm going to go ahead and shut down. A couple of announcements. Today is December the 5th. I will be unavailable for emergency same-day readings this Saturday, December the 7th. My daughter's performing in the town parade, so I will not be available for same-day emergency readings on that day. I will be out. I also will be back here in Raleigh, North Carolina at Dancing Moon Books and Gifts next Thursday, December the 12th, from noon to 5 p.m. Please contact Dancing Moon Books and Gifts for booking and availability, as they manage my calendar. I will also be back in Greensboro, North Carolina at Eclectic by Nature on Saturday, December 14th from 11 a.m. to 7 p.m. You will need to contact Eclectic by Nature in Greensboro for my calendar for this upcoming or the following Saturday. As usual, I am offering 50% off all tarot and Lenormand services until 11:59 p.m. on Friday, which is technically today. If you enjoyed this reading, whether you were able to get one or you were watching and you would like a private consultation, please check out my website, www.𝙁𝙤𝙧 for the complete list of services. All tarot Lenormand services, again, 50% off. Definitely take advantage of the private bookings. I do phone call, video chat readings as well, and those services are in 30-minute increments and also available for a 50% off discount. Tai says, thank you so much. I'm going to send you a message. I've never had my chart looked at. Oh my gosh. You never had your, yes, please send me a message. If you've not had your chart looked at, send me a message and we'll work it through, and we'll see where Leo is in your chart and how spirit wants you to use this energy. Tai. All right, you all. I will be back next Thursday, of course, as usual. And we have a full moon next Thursday, and I do petitions for full moons. Please do continue to follow me on Facebook and Instagram. Tomorrow is Friday. I will probably start my petition this weekend for my full moon ritual on Thursday. So keep a lookout on social media if you want to be included in my petition. And I do a prosperity and abundance petition for the full moon. And new jobs, new money, new career, new house, new baby, new marriage, whatever it is that you're trying to manifest, and you need some extra help through some conjuring, follow me on social media and be added to my petitions when I post it, and I will do some magic for you. I want to thank you all so much who were able to join me. I truly do appreciate your support and your patience. Wish you all many, many, many blessings of love and light. And I'm going to go to bed. See you guys next week.